time requirements for what?
For my flux, because I have 3 months that I'm currently in flux. If not, that's fine.
You
But
already
good
have a
to
time reduction on it already, right?
um my my suit, do you mean, or for the like the station itself?
Well, no, didn't you already get a time reduction for any time-related progress bar?
Yes, but wouldn't I have to activate Wonder Me to do that,
Mm,
or is that just
no, I don't think so, because you personally go out of your way to make sure that the time frame you had was reduced by a lot?
yeah? That was for when I was doing my folds. This is the aftermath. This is the
Yes.
when I put my flux on, and you have a 3 month requirement on it.
Yeah,
So,
but it's still a time progress bar.
but wouldn't I have to be in the training room for that?
Yes, I suppose you would. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. I can do that. That's cool. Um,
This should reduce it by several months.
I just didn't think that it was going to be a what's the word? I didn't think it was going to be a training thing as I was applying the flux to myself. Unless it's like a crafting thing, then yeah, I guess. But if it is a training thing, if you allow it, I can
Mhm.
definitely do that. That sounds fair.
It's a training thing for sure.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about something important, which is my 360 tribulation. Because last time I was like, Matt, can I do my rolls? And then I was like, completely forgot about them. So I'm going to do them today. Um, I have a fair amount of ones to do. Uh, but I would like a ruling on this going forward. Uh, So it's been since I got to the you know, our place here. I haven't actually done any runs for my Dantian for putting the Qigong inside and then having it go through. And after every week, I can choose if I want to send some in. But I haven't been choosing to do the week um, because we've just been doing other things and it hasn't been on my mind until it did come up. So the question is, do you want to allow me to go back and do rolls for previous things, or do you want me to just go forward doing this? Like I have a month, right? I could do a week's per, so I'd have like 4 rolls, or no, seven sevens. I would have like 28 rolls on a D1000, or I could have a lot of rolls. It's up to you on how you want to approach that. I would like a ruling from you, Matt.
So this is for putting energy in the system.
This is for the 360 Tribulations special, um, where I have a circuit in my Dantian where I can throw
Mhm.
Qigong into. And every day at the end of it, I can choose to put one in, or I can wait the week and then put a large amount in at a time. And I assumed it would be the same kind of thing if I'm waiting for a month, yada yada, since I haven't done it in a long time. But that's just the ruling I was wondering for you. Like, do you want me to do a bunch, or do you want me to just like going forward? You got to do it. If you don't, then you miss out, kind of thing.
Usually the latter. If you forget, you forget. But at the same time, um, you waited a couple months, so you could put a bunch in. But it's like opening the floodgates. It's up to you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, how about this? I going forward, we'll do like so. If I'm in a downtime scene or a large period of time where time passes, I can have it queued in place. where I'm about to do a month here, so I'll have a month's worth of rolls through, and then we'll just say that going forward, and then I can continue to do that process. Because otherwise, I would have done it, but at the same time, we've been pretty focused on other things, and Savalar has forgot. So let's go from that. Okay, so 7 times 4 is 28 plus 7, right? 21. Oh, 28. Yeah, 28 E 1000. So I'm looking for a 100 or less. I rolled a 5 on a D1000. Jesus Christ. And I rolled a 15. So I did get some in. So with that, I'm going to be putting my Shadow Qigong in with those. And we'll go from there. I also rolled a 666. Look at that. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So with those going forward, I can put some in. I have 29 Shadow Qigong I can utilize. And I will use. Let's do. Let's do 9 of them. So 9 on the first one, and then I'm going to do. Let's do 30 Yang Qigong on the second one. Because I have like so much Yang Qigong and I'm not doing it for anything. I don't know what else I could.
Oh my goodness. Who dares?
Morning.
Morning.
Actually, you know what? Not Yang Qigong. I'm going to refill my Nitro Capsule Qigong that I used last time. So yeah, I threw some of my Shadow Qigong in, circuit, supercharged them, and then I pretty sure I cannot refill Nitro Capsule Qigong the same way I fill up my other resources, my esoterics, with Even Further Beyond. So I will say that because that one went through, I recharged one of my my 2, and I will put that in there. All right, that's good. And I spend a month doing my flux. And I think people have some. It's a lot less than I was thinking. Let's look at actually. Go here and let's open up session 92. Let's go at the bottom. Total time elapsed.
It logged me out.
Oh, unacceptable.
Hey, Haas.
Oh, I rolled a 68 as well. I have one more I can do. So I will put some Yang in as well. Let's put 30 in.
Ah! Don't lick my eye, dog.
Yes.
Stop it.
Father, I lick.
Okay, and I think I was already behind a little bit, but I think you're just doing stuff that's not taking up time at the moment, right?
Well, I was when I first talked to you guys about it, I said I was going to have 3 months that I needed after this, but I've reduced it down to 1 month because of the sanctuary shenanigans.
So is that week 4, day 1? So I had a week and 6 days I was behind your previous. Which I just wanted to make sure that I remembered that. You can continue.
Well, I think I'm not 100% sure, but if that's the case, for my previous progress, I was telling you guys that I had 3 months. So, am I? You said you were a week and so a month and 3 weeks behind my previous progress. Is that what you said?
I only spent I was 3 weeks and a day in to catching up to what you were doing.
Okay, so you have a week then, if that's or a week and a little bit. So I'd go with that one. So you guys need to catch up to me then.
Okay.
What are you at, Chun Po? What's your number?
And where I left off.
I cannot hear you at all.
Nope.
Are you on your? Are you on a different input?
Can anybody else hear me?
Yeah, but you're like it's not the same. Like I know you have a better quality. It's like you're either on your phone or you're using your webcam mic. Like, do you have a webcam on?
How about now?
Nope.
Nope. That's that.
Still the same. You're look at your inputs. Like, what are we looking at here?
Input device. I have it set to my default right now.
Okay,
Input
switch it off of your
profile.
default.
For input profile. Volume's all the way up. Wait a second.
Yeah, your computer changed your default on you. It's using like either your webcam you have or some other input device. But I know it's not your headset because I've heard what you sound like, and everyone else sounds fine.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
I'm sorry, Casey. If you want to go, I suppose since we're waiting on Jumpo,
Oh, yes, yes.
I've kind of forced him into something that.
Maybe for the better mic quality. Anything.
I realize I also need to do fellowship, which might be better and easier to get catalysts.
No catalyst for you.
Oh yes, there is catalysts. I have the emotional radio show, which I will begin studying to attempt to get fellowship catalysts. I guess after
Oh.
reading the fellowship book, because that one's not special, it doesn't require. It just explains how to do reinforcements, I think, for it. And I'm assuming I can read one of those regular books a whole lot faster.
No one can read. No reading allowed.
Shit. I sit down and think upon my life in despair.
Oh, good. That's what I was hoping for.
Okay.
You can read now. I permit it.
Too late. Hold on. I'm spending several years despairing.
I suppose you can multitask and despair at the same time.
I don't know. Okay. I read the fellowship book. It does not have secrets in it.
No secrets.
It's just a book.
Yep.
This is the first reinforcement book that I have read that isn't special. So I don't really know what these contain or if they're like super complicated to read.
The most complicated thing about them actually just turns out to be getting the catalyst, because you need one catalyst for the first one, 2, then 3, then 4, and so on. All the way up for needing 10 catalysts for the level 10.
Okay. I feel like based on what my master had said about understanding all the side conversations and such in the radio show, I can probably find a good amount of catalysts from the radio show.
That would be more akin to perception based.
Perception based?
Yeah, to listen all to the background stuff. Fellowship also involves talking to people.
Oh no.
Maybe
I know,
it's
a good thing.
maybe it's the talking itself. Like what's not instead of trying to hear it, but like understanding the conversations that are being made. Maybe that's something more instead.
Hmm.
Behold my secret technique.
Getting on your computer? Ah, shoot.
Behold.
A whole quality increase. Wonderful.
I know. I braved the cold, Johnny.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Oh, I'm scrambling to find some sort of sweatpants because it's cold.
I don't know something on just like
Like I'm good at singing.
Whew.
That's presumably well. Actually, my singing is specifically int based. That's probably not going to help.
Pacifically?
Specifically
Nice.
int
man,
based.
I did that all the time. I have Pacific.
I said specific, but it is now
No,
Pacific.
it was Pacific.
What can I do to get fellowship catalysts? I could work on my rhymes.
Oh,
My sick
yes.
beat.
Your sick beats?
Mm-hmm.
You can work on artistry, like doing poetry and rhyming and talking to your
Expression of
buddies.
fellowship. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, expression of fellowship. There will come a part where you need to do some sort of conversation back and forth, but you can practice on your fellow Dow companions
Okay.
and be like, check out my sick beats, my homies. And they're like, what? What are these beats?
So prose or poetry or raps.
Good work, yeah. Raps or rapscallion.
You rapscallion.
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
Rather
What?
scallion-y.
Let's start by starting a riot. We're currently not at a checkpoint of any variety, right? Or are we moving between 0 and 1 still? Which would still not be at a checkpoint.
Mm, no, I think you guys are moving on to 2.
It hasn't been 6 months yet, though, Matt.
What are you talking about? Of course it has.
Yeah, I thought we were going 0 to 1 still, and then there's another month after that.
Yeah, because we wouldn't have gone. Yeah. That's true because we haven't actually hit the first checkpoint opportunity yet. We were
Oh
just
my
at
We have.
gosh.
That's cutting the moon.
Yeah.
We have done that one.
But I want to do this checkpoint 2 opportunity with you. I have it
I agree.
ready.
I agree. I'm ready
I-
for it.
I want to do it.
We burned down the city.
No, the morning group's job, and yours. Oh my
Test, test.
gosh.
Can y'all hear me any better?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Whatever
Okay,
you've done,
cool.
it's magic. Magic.
Awesome.
So I'll work on my rap.
Wrap away.
Da-da-da-da. So I have not
We-
had coffee yet.
I was
I
gonna
will
say,
just make some checks.
yeah, you need to get your coffee and then give us some sick beats. Gonna go to your
Mhm.
studio, do this?
I'm actually going to require you as a player to get your raps down.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't have any charm check marks.
That's a
I
good
don't have any
time
check
to-
marks in like any fellowship skills.
That's fair.
It's probably good to that's
That'd be-
probably a fine to get catalysts if I'm not good at it yet. It makes it easier to get catalysts, most likely. By learning those things. With the specific intent of it. Now with doing raps, like you can do raps with logic. It's not what I want to do. What sort of check is a vibe check? Is this just like a base fellowship?
Like a vibe check is in trying to discern something, or
Try to make good vibes with the rap.
yeah, that'd be fellowship.
I was like, I'm
If you're
pretty.
trying to make good vibes, but if you're trying to discern a vibe, it would be perception.
Yeah, see, I'm good at discerning vibes. And I'm good at making good raps that are like perfectly rhyming with my
How
logic.
good are they?
Not fellowship.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
This is the mathematically best rhyme I could make. Oh, wait, hold on. But I do have pretty dang good fellowship. Not amazing. I don't know how to make these catalysts otherwise. So we're just gonna start making rhymes, sick beats for the next, we'll say like six days of doing it in my studio. Let me get my enlightenments for the day. With that fellowship roll, I'm also going to use a martial insight and see if this feels like it's helping, and if this makes me come up with a way that would help make catalysts. The rest of the DTS. Oh wait, I guess.
Give me those sick beats.
What?
I want to hear
What?
your sick rap beats.
My sick. I can't. Not right now.
No catalyst for you, fool.
Oh.
In fact, if I was you, I'd go back to school. Oh!
That wasn't rhyming.
Fool and school totally rhyme.
Oh. Damage.
Can't
Emotional
believe
damage.
You would try and discount my most amateurish attempt.
I use my Tao to offend you.
Oh yeah, no, that GM successfully offended.
Good.
What the heck, dude? Why'd you do that?
I realize my movement speed is wrong, but
I will never
that's
recover.
fine.
Johnny, I demand
Emotional
PvP. Beat him up.
damage.
You know what? I'm gonna befriend him instead.
No!
Ha, ha, ha.
My wicked plans thwarted. I suppose the only thing left for me to do is have tea.
Let's have tea together as
Hold
I
on.
drink my chai.
Let's see if I can look up any sort of cultivator reps.
Would be
Yeah,
awesome.
BGB, what's my cultivator rep?
I'm gonna have some herbal tea in the morning.
That's good.
Yes. Yes. Tea. Okay. Tea acquired. Oh. I'm out. Oh. Whatever shall I do?
So if I'm
Time
thinking
for
this is correct, by looking back at the chat log, I think we're pretty much all lined up. Because you really just did a month for
Yeah.
yourself in a couple weeks. Not even a couple weeks, maybe like 7 days, maybe a week.
Chun Po, I didn't get to serenade you.
I do apologize. My beloved wanted me at that time, and
Well, how about this? I'm gonna have a bit of this tea to restore my voice.
all
And
right.
I'll pull you to a side channel. It'll take me 5 minutes, and I will serenade you with my somber, dulcet voice.
Awesome.
Oh. Yes. Yes, I will. I just gotta wait for the tea to steep, and then for me to take a couple sips. Oh. By the way, if you ever talk a lot or need to sing, throat coat. It's a strange name for it, but you can get it.
It's also good if you have like strep or any sort of.
or anything that hurts the throat. This stuff is all star. In fact,
What the heck are
this
you-
exact brand is actually
What are
used
you
by
doing?
voice actors.
Oh yeah.
This exact dog is going insane right now. What are you?
this exact dog. Hey, Allie, squad.
What?
Thank you, Allie. I love you.
She's heard.
Oh, good
Squad.
morning to you, by the way.
Good morning from Matt and the crew.
Yes. Good morning, Ellie.
So we're all roughly about even on time. Let's say.
I do believe so.
I'm still most of 6 days and a week behind. I have spent a DTS thinking about rapping.
Nice.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
you
a little bit of
work.
a disconnect here from the logs because I'm seeing that initial strength reinforcement montage, 1 month, weapon skill reinforcement montage, 1 month and 5 days. And so I don't know if those are actually correct or if you guys, but I'm looking at your actual chat, it looked like
Oh, mine?
yeah, you kept your weeks and your days beside it, like week 4, day 1. But I don't know for Chun Po though. That's the only.
Oh yeah, I don't know about Chun Po's. I kept
Yeah.
mine.
I got
I know I
my
counted mine.
amount. I got my amount for I believe let's see. If your thing that you said was going to take several months ended up only taking one, I'm not certain because I remember finishing up some of my reinforcements and then I spent like a month getting weapon skill from 0 to 9.
Yeah. So if I think you have it right down there is that you have so at the 3-month thing you'd be a month and 5 days away, but so now you're pretty much just a month ahead, and Liron's was double timed in a sense because he has his pocket watch. So
Yes.
um so I
I
think you're
don't think I
just
can
a
use the.
month. Yeah.
I don't think you use the pocket watch to get these catalysts. It has to probably be new and unique expressions or fellowship-related things. I guess I could just try to make music that isn't sick beats and raps.
You could also go to your station, your music station, or the what is that one called again? Your DJ station, and make stuff there as well on the
But
Ori.
that doesn't provide any sort of mechanical benefit, does it? I guess I can try. At the very least, I get another enlightenment from doing stuff in the studio.
Yeah, you take your downtime action to get your enlightenment and your Dow point, and then I'd say go to the landing pad and then up to the Ori and then do that station. Or you can spend some narrative points now and apply your station bonus to just do yourself while you're in your spacesuit.
And then be in the studio and
Yeah.
What is
This
the
one's gonna
station bonus
cost
for
you.
the DJ station?
You know what? I don't think it's really been expanded upon. If I look over in the Ori notes here, I have. I have your station, which is the
Yeah, like
communication
communication.
station, and you have a bunch of things, but it's mostly just for doing role performance and get additional bonuses, and communicate with members on the CCC privately without penalty. But your DJ station has 100 Stardust in it, but it doesn't have any upgrades attached to it. It looks like.
Okay, well then those haven't been decided yet. I will perhaps make it easier to make catalysts with it, whilst making music with my sound portfolio.
Yeah. The only other thing I know you've done in your DJ station is make these 666 black to gold. I remember you were doing that in your DJ station, but other than that, I don't think so. I
Oh
think the
yeah, can
idea.
I listen to my music that I have made of turning of black to gold and get some catalysts out of that? It has 666 degrees of success.
Yeah, you can listen to your mixtapes.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, when it's running, you get an extra
Like,
half action. Was that how you did it? Do you remember what Matt said for that?
gotta go
You had it.
fast.
You had it running when Chun Po was doing his tribulation. I remember that for sure. I just don't remember.
I think another half action sounds about right.
Yeah, I
Not
think that's what
completely
it
sure.
was. Which is pretty good though. We're in a stressful situation. You start running your the music, and we got the background of an extra action. That's nice, right?
Yeah, it is. So yeah, we'll be listening to that. Try to get some catalysts from that, and then making more music with my sound portfolio with the intent of getting catalysts.
Um, No, note that to gain catalyst, they don't have to be like an outstanding success. They just have to be you making the attempt.
Okay.
And as you get further down in the reinforcements, you do have to get a bit better as you go, but shouldn't be too hard.
Cool. I'm going to be working on a new skill here. Since my performance is intelligence-based, I would like to have some sort of vibes-based.
You cannot gain
music making.
catalysts for a fellowship-based thing using an entirely different characteristic.
That's why I said I want to be using a different ability and
Ah.
training up a new type of performance. One that is vibes-based.
Saucy.
That could be saucy. Because my previous performance is merely mathematical.
Would you
Which is
say it's Solarian?
Draconic. Or draconic. Solarian.
Nope. I gotta get you this. This is happening. Yes, it's this one. I can't believe they did the whole thing. So impressive. All right. This is what it's like for me to see charisma used as intelligence.
Oh yes.
Oh, for Solarian?
But first add.
Nah. We're not going to be using my intelligence here. This is merely vibes-based music.
I hear somebody listening to it. Yes. This is intelligence. That's a charisma.
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
That is the combination of both intelligence and fellowship at the same time.
It is very potent, very powerful. Much wows.
All right, Liron, how you feeling with this? You feel like you got something going? Or are you listening right now?
I'm listening right now.
Yeah.
Because this is great.
It is great. Is that the actual voice actor? I want to say no, but it sounds it's pretty good. Spot on, like, as a impression otherwise.
Hold on. Somebody definitely got fired and lost his license for signing his name on his patient's surgery targets.
Suturing? Yeah, suturing.
Well, not necessarily suturing. I think he burned their name into their organs or something. Not in a dangerous way, but I guess somebody had to go and get a surgery again, and they saw the dude's name signed on this dude's liver or something. Well, probably not his liver. I don't think that would even last long. But whatever organ they were working on, it's like, wait, hold on. That's not okay.
All right, Mr. Poe. I think it's
Yeah,
time
For you to,
to serenade you.
okay.
yes.
Take 5 minutes. It'll be fine. Come with me.
Okay. Well, suppose I can talk about.
It's like getting these catalysts. Talk about what?
We got some information from Chun Po when he decided to tell us the things. So our words, as this was what Chun Po said, he takes a breath, steeling himself. Okay. You tell me which one of these sounds the most appealing, and I'll give you a vague point in that direction. The first one is warrior. The second one, unburdened. Third one, unshakable. Fourth one, tireless. Fifth one, seeking. Sixth one, wrathful. Seventh one, proud. Eighth one, penitent. Penitent. Is that correct? How I'd say that? Penitent.
Pennant?
Ninth one is ancient. 10th one is phantom, and the 11th is invincible.
And the 11th one is a cut to title screen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11 of them. So I'm thinking invincible might be nice, especially for tribulations. Feeling or showing sorrow and regret of having done wrong, repentance. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought that was.
Repentant?
Repentant. Maybe one good would be for wrathful for Chun Po. Phantom would be interesting for you.
This
Or
has to do with
tireless.
the
This is
lore
the lore
sheet,
sheet.
right?
Yeah, this is the lore sheet.
And this is when we asked about warrior?
No, this is when I asked Chun Po when he was trying to be cryptic.
Did you ask
Yeah.
him?
I asked him, so I think there's a bunch of Lorekeeper bucks available. If you wanted to buy some, what do you think is best for me, Chun Po? He winces as he thought it causes him pain. Let me ask you a couple questions first. What love are you wanting to build?
Oh,
I think that should be lore. Maybe
what lore?
lore instead of love. And then I said, I have no idea in my context. This is me asking what you think Savalair could use off this lore sheet. And then he takes, the deep breath and he puts them all on me at once. And then Lorekeeper gives him a smack because he said it wasn't cryptic enough.
Ah.
And then Matt was like, a chuckle is heard. Dallas can have almost perfect memory, kind of pointless. As he didn't reply back. He's like, nope, they're all cryptic now.
So Phantom Lore.
That might be interesting to go with the Phantom Blade. Or Tireless, I think would also be pretty good because I think it's also to do with fatigue. If you want to get a higher fatigue number.
I don't know if I need a higher fatigue number. I think I've won in fatigue. My 1700 fatigue currently.
Yeah, my ones would be Warrior. No, I don't think Warrior would be the best for me. I mean a Swordsman, you could say is a warrior, but I don't think they're the same. Seeking would be interesting as well, especially just for pathfinding. Invincible. Yeah. Unshakable would also be probably interesting too, just for the never give up kind of thing.
Hmm.
So, 0, 1, 4, and then and then 0. So Lorekeeper Bucks. If I'm thinking what I'm thinking, we went to 0 first, and then we went to 1. Then we went directly to 4, so that wouldn't count as traveling, or at least that wouldn't count as, visiting or going to that place, right? From between 2 and 3,
Yeah, we didn't get 3.
right? Um,
Did we ever end up at 2?
I don't think so. I think we went directly from 1 to,
Yeah, we've went to 0, 1, and 4.
yeah. And then we went back to 0. Travel directly. We didn't stop in any places.
Mhm.
That's what Matt said. So I think we have +4 bucks.
What about Bullet Hell Mountain and the
That's what I was
Carnival?
thinking too. I don't know if those would count. Bullet Hell Mountain, Carnival. Good. The places. I also am interested to know if it's just one person or is it multiple people that would affect. Like if I go to one place on the path and you guys don't go to another place, would that count as a resource? The same way like us getting the initial Lorekeeper bucks, which I'm pretty sure we got we got 2 from you, one for the one for your first manual, and then for the sword kata. And I thought maybe Chun Po got one too. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to remember if that was one of them. Because this is just like 2 Lorekeeper bucks we have currently, or is it 3? That's what I'm trying to think.
Sure enough. Like, I don't have my fellowship up, right? I didn't have the fellowship book. I'm just double checking. Yeah, fellowship I don't have, ballistic still, and influence. I'm so sad. tried to ask a few things to try to figure out how to get it.
I think
Didn't work.
I think this station's going to work out for you. You just need to put in the time to get some catalysts, I think. And you said you wanted to make a new skill, so would you research first to make a new skill and then train it? And then instead of after training it, you just do it? Is that the difference here?
I'm pretty sure that I can research and train a new skill in like less than a day at this point.
Oh yeah, no, that's not what I was saying. I was more I was thinking the series of events on how you would get them in the first place. I don't feel like if you just research and then train, those are just, focusing on those things, but then you should like kind of take an action where you don't do either, and then you just try to get the catalyst that way. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be right back.
8 stegodons.
That is just, if you can do it, heck yeah. 8 stegodons.
Eight stegodons. That's almost rivaling the strength of 5 gorillas.
I'm pretty sure the stegodons would win against gorillas.
But how could you possibly tank against 5 gorillas?
Well, there's 3 other dudes that are extra, so I figured they combo or like they all gang up on one dude, so that's a 4v1 and 4 stegodons versus 1 gorilla, and then just slowly work down the lines and ever increasing in number of stegodons beating up a gorilla. I'm pretty sure gorillas lose there, but
No one will understand what I've done. Maybe
I
Johnny.
don't. It's okay.
It's like
Oh,
it
I was
never
muted.
happened at all.
It did happen though. You moved our carpet.
Sorry.
we just got some poltergeists up in here.
Upholstery geists.
Oh my gosh, I've revealed Johnny's trick with the carpets.
Sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but I'm just gonna say it anyway.
Good.
Sorry.
Are you guys good? Do you feel refreshed? And do you feel like you're energized?
I've been serenaded.
Do you feel like you've understand it a little more?
It is created a lot of questions, but it is to an extent of yes, I have at least taken in the knowledge and okay, this could. I'm not entirely sure how some of the power works, but it's interesting.
So, quick clarification on Lorekeeper Bucks. We have 4 I know from traveling places. The questions Casey and I had were: is Bullet Hell Mountain a separate instance, like as it's a mini arc or a checkpoint, or is it considered just one of the spots on the checkpoints themselves? We're wondering
Do
if
you
those
know the lore of the mountain?
Well,
But
we
we
know it's
also-
a testing facility for some truth faction scientist.
Yeah, but does the lore go deeper? Why did they pick that location?
Oh yeah, I mean it was also on a
Trees or magnetic mountain. That might not be why the reason they picked it, but
It is a good point, though, because that brings starfalls from the cosmic realm to hit the mountain itself, which gives it resources. And it was also built upon a death city that we know of. And we know what the whole point of the whole trial is. It's testing for the the seeker.
And you have gained enough lore. It's not sufficient lore for additional points, but enough for 1 point.
Okay. All right. And the carnival, I'm gonna say not completely. But I guess this is
If
good
you
though.
If you can get the carnival's lore to a sufficient proficiency,
Right.
sufficient proficiency, then yes, you get one.
I guess what we were asking though is we get lorekeeper bucks for places we've traveled to, and not just for finding the lore of them. I was wondering if the Boldhell Mountain would be considered a buck worth for traveling to it, or is it classified as just part of the checkpoint?
It's classified as part of the checkpoint, and those minor parts are those activities. That's where the lore becomes important. If you can get enough lore going to those places, you can get all sorts of lorekeeper bucks.
Yeah, and we were only at a few of them and not all of them, so that makes sense. That's our fault for not exploring the options before thinking we could go back and getting kind of screwed over there. So okay, that's good to know. And same with the carnival. And to classify our initial lorekeeper bucks, Liron got one for his manual of the for cubics that he sold. The second one Liron got was the sword kata manual. Did Chun Po get one? I thought I hassled and I got one out of you for Chun Po, but I was trying to figure out which one that was. So I'm gonna say really only 7 lorekeeper bucks we have right now, because I can't think of the one Chun Po got off my top of my head.
As for
Maybe
distances traveled, you get one for checkpoint 1 and one for checkpoint 4, but not 2 and 3 because you've never been there.
Yeah. What about 0 though? We would get one for that, right?
No.
That was stepping upon the path. That's our biggest step.
No.
Okay. I figured since checkpoint 0 had its own things.
It is.
Okay.
But you guys. Oh wait, no, you guys did interact with a little bit more of the history of that place.
We did the
we found
opportunity, and we
Vicarious.
found, yeah.
Yeah, we'll count that one then. Yeah, because you guys did a little bit more than just sit around and fight the other people. You guys actually engaged with the forest and
We went
learned
to
a little bit about its history.
We did the opportunity as well.
Yeah, then yeah, that one will definitely count.
Okay.
Another way to word that, if you have people that don't do anything, the zone 0 is, because it's the initiation of the path, it is your lore buck being granted to you and being spent. You initiated, so that's the first one. But there's a secret one.
There's a secret.
Sorry.
It's fine. So 5, I'm gonna say $7. From what Matt's given you though, our glorious lorekeeper, do you feel like you want to spend some of those bucks to get you a step upon the lore sheet, or do you want to hold off for now? So I'm making some assumptions here. I just from previous lore sheets, but they've been different now. I'm assuming each one of these 11 that you brought up are their own trees per se, or it's has different values depending on positioning. Those are my 2 options for what I know meta knowledge. So whichever how you'd apply it.
Meta knowledge.
So the first one would be 10, for example. The second one 20. That's how we originally did lore sheets with the mech campaign. And then for the next one was Monster Mayhem, and that was a shared one that we found out. But we just needed to discover it, and it wasn't spending things. So it might be a hybrid attempt where it's like you have different trees or paths of the lore sheet, which seems more on theme. And you can spend more bucks and go down those paths. I don't know, but you'll just have to discover that and look at the sheet. would make sense.
Well, I kind of want to give you information. Theoretically, possibly not entirely. It feels a little more utility.
Yeah, which is fine.
Like it's not. Well, like what I mean when you say going down different paths, I could both see that, but I could also both see you like using one of these or like quickly as a okay, well, this will help me deal with this problem, and
Okay.
or it will create something that will
Can't
help.
believe you would share so poignantly. Where's the cryptic remarks?
Well, how do you create a cryptic remark and say it's a forest of different paths versus, hey, this could like help you cut through the forest?
Okay.
I can't say that the tree and the axe are the same thing.
You could say one gives you the axe, the other points you in a direction.
Yes, that
One
is true.
tells you
There
what
are
trees not to cut, and the other
Yeah.
tells you just to take the forest path and not cut any trees at all.
fair. Yeah. So
One
how
tells
you
you to
deal
turn
with
back.
it? Yeah.
That's cryptic. Come on, Mr. Poe.
You do not know the
Another
way.
karate chop.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah, good luck. I hope that helps.
Yeah, it's don't know until you use it, I guess. And you're just gonna have to continue to be cryptic on the person with the knowledge.
Yes. And get better at cryptic. And well, let's see.
You could spend 1 point to reveal option number 1 to the group.
I think that's a good idea, actually. I think that's worth it. And
So only one keeper. Is it a lore keeper buck to unlock, or is it how many points would that be worth?
well, this one's only the first one, and the numbers to the side, besides just like actually marking which one's which, that's a price tag, right?
Yeah, price tag.
Okay.
If you know it, that's how much to buy it. But if
Okay.
you don't know it, that's how much to unlock it, to have it revealed.
I will. Okay, so because I already read it, I know it, so I can just unlock it for the price.
You could unlock it, but you take it personally.
Understood.
But
It
once you
doesn't
take it
unlock for the group.
personally, you can explain it, right? You don't have to be
Mhm.
cryptic after that, or you still
No,
need
it
to
has
be
to be
cryptic.
cryptic. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do that real quick.
All right.
One Lord Keeper Buck, and the code is something that I will need if I want to deal with the actual demon that I've decided to take.
All right. For one Lord Keeper Buck, the first one, the Warrior Soul. What makes a warrior? What makes it different than any other title that can be given or taken of those on the same path or profession? One might say it would be a code of character, or the pursuit of higher mastery, or maybe even those who have taken the martial path. What does it mean to be a warrior, oh dear warrior mine? And this one will give you bonuses when adhering to a warrior's creed that you decide when it would be detrimental to do so.
That makes sense. That's why you would pick that one too. So that would be 2 lore keeper bucks.
No, just one to reveal it to everyone, so he no longer has to be cryptic about that one. He can actually just give it to you verbatim. And then, if you guys want to actually buy it and put the warrior soul on your sheet, then it would be 1 per person.
Okay. So how much would that cost? Would it cost like some other martial insight? Like, could you buy it with a martial insight, or is it more of you can only buy it in lore keeper bucks? How would we purchase these off the lore sheet? Because I'm curious on that.
You can use Lorekeeper bucks.
Mhm.
Insights will be insufficient.
Yeah, enlightenments. That's what I was saying. Like an omni enlightenment or something.
An Omni Enlightenment would work, yes, if it was one without any specificity. A Tao
Yep.
Enlightenment.
Yep.
Oh, I've got a lot of those. These are good.
Yeah, we got one from doing not Bullet Hell, the first sword cutting. I remember we got an Omni one, and I got 2 additional ones for.
But as you go up,
Mhm.
you may say that you have a lot of them, but this costs you 1, the second input costs you 2, and you can go all the way to 10, and the 10th one will cost you 10 Omni Enlightenments.
Yeah.
So it can get pretty costly.
Yeah. Phantom was one of the options that were so cryptically given to us.
Phantom was one of the cryptic options. Yes.
I would like to unlock that to know what it is.
You will need 10
10 to unlock?
Lore Keeper bucks.
Is that to put it on the sheet or to get the
That's to
knowledge?
put it on the sheet for it to be purchasable.
Yeah, Chun Po can buy it for 10 though for himself, since he already has access to the sheet.
So it'd be 10 and then 10 again to put it on the sheet?
10 Lore Keeper bucks that will unlock it for everybody to see it. Mr. Poe already can see it, but it would unlock it to make it available for purchase for you two. And then you can buy it with 10 Omni Enlightenment.
Gotcha.
If you choose to, because some of these may not be what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can unlock it.
You have to have 10 Lore Keeper bucks though.
I've got 10 neutral enlightenments.
Right, but you don't. You can buy it, but you haven't unlocked it.
So I could get it without knowing what it is.
Liron,
Yes?
let me attempt to be cryptic in your favor. Uh, e- mm, 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 mm. Even what it told me it gave me, if I got it, was a warning.
Huh.
So, like, the warrior one, where it told me, well, let's.
We haven't unlocked it yet, so be careful.
Well, yes, but I can talk about it freely.
We didn't pay for it, did we?
No,
I
the
did.
warrior one is paid.
Oh, the word is paid. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So, gain a bonus when adhering to your warrior's creed when it would be detrimental. Yet, that information for the Phantom was a warning. And it was cryptic to me as well. Like, just the warning itself. Be careful. Be careful. But hey, you do you. Maybe you win.
Don't step
got
into the
this.
mist until you're ready to face what the mist offers.
Takes 10 to start that path. Okay.
And I think this clarifies my my assumption here is that Warrior's the first one. Warrior is also the first one Chung Po told us. Phantom was later on the list for 10, so there's different costing depending on the order of tiers, which is what I originally thought from the our first Lord Keeper. So it's going to be very similar to that side. But yeah, I have no idea what Phantom does though, besides a cryptic warning.
Yep. Besides, are you sure about that?
Yeah, so I wouldn't pick it up immediately. But it also, it resonates with you in a sense because of your Phantom Blade, right? That's another option.
That was also extremely dangerous, though.
Exactly. And maybe taking too much of the Phantom is unwise currently, as
Fair.
you're still getting your reinforcements up.
Uh, let's see. I will go ahead and how many do I have in total?
What do you mean, like Lore Keeper bucks total?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
it's a communal pool We had 7. I was confirmed with, and now we're at 6.
6. So I could grab 2 and 3 to at least unlock those, or I could take 4 and 2. They are interesting. But we would be out at that point. I don't know if you guys, but it would allow you guys to see. Would you guys want to see them?
I don't mind. What about you, Liron? Do you want to spend your bucks now, or do you want to save them for later? Look at you getting all pretty.
It's a pretty. I guess beatboxing is the skill that I would like to start training as a new one. It's completely vibes based music making. Or DJing. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna
Beatboxing
go
would
to your.
be
Go ahead, Mr. Poe.
Sorry.
well. Beatboxing would be like you using your mouth and making type sounds, and
Yeah.
DJing would be mixing songs together and creating a interesting list.
Yep.
And which both, yeah, go for it.
DJing would be pretty fellowshipy. So yeah, we'll start learning DJing. Is the fellowship version of my performance. Which I think I can learn pretty dang quick. I have lots of bonuses to progress. Like if I just roll fellowship, which I did so I already did 1 DTS. That is definitely enough progress to get 4 check marks in a new skill. To learn DJing. Unless I need to research
You could
DJing
just pick
first.
it up by buying the first one and then working the DTA progress on the other.
Yeah, but learning it manually might actually produce a catalyst whilst
Sure.
learning it.
Yeah, go for it. If that is what you wish, so be it.
Yes.
Worka.
So that's just more fellowship rolls.
I don't think it's fellowship rolls per se. More of an experiment.
Okay.
Are you able to fail fellowship rolls?
No.
Well, there you go.
1 in 1,000 I can fail a fellowship roll. Because I have advantage. For this case.
Then how do you put your fellowship to the test if you're so good at it?
I could be mixing like 30 songs together at once, giving me a negative. To make something good. Utilizing some of my more potent sounds in my sound portfolio. Like attempting to utilize the rebel frequency in my songs.
It's just screaming into the void. Oh!
Well, it's like DJing, so
It
only comes
breaks
on like in the
every
middle of
piece
the
of
song for a
equipment that
second.
You break every piece of equipment it comes in contact with.
Yeah, I already knew that would happen, so I probably don't do that. But I have like esoteric sounds and stuff. That could probably give me negatives to my rolls for making music with them. 4 pinnacle sounds. Because currently I only need a negative, I guess, 31 in order to technically be able to fail a roll. Still not very likely.
Could try and make it harder for yourself.
That's what I was trying to do.
foisting in, yeah. By juggling a bunch of different difficult sounds. I'd probably say with all any esoteric or exotic sounds, minus 50 for each one you put. Minus 10 for any other sound mixed in.
Okay, so we'll do 1 esoteric sound and a bunch of regular sounds for my sound portfolio.
Okay.
That's minus 10 for each regular sound.
Mhm.
Which are all celestial object sounds. Okay. So we'll do a minus 90 then. Which is a plus 20, so minus 70. Which does give me a plus 7 progress on top of this research for beatboxing. Because it'd be research then training to get the first check mark, right?
Yeah, it should be. Looking for the thing. Where's my DTM?
I don't think there's a specified amount for learning a new skill, though, right?
10 progress for the first pip.
Oh. Yeah, 1 successful roll is very much enough.
Alright,
With my
yeah.
intelligence reinforcement.
You can get yourself a mighty first
It's actually 2
catalyst.
pips. Unless I can only get the first pip with the first roll anyway.
Dear God, no, you can get both.
Okay. Because that is
You can get yourself
1 successful
2
roll,
catalysts.
7 times 2, 14 times 4 for the other plus 10 bonus is 40. That is 57 progress that I got with 1 roll. Because times 4 from the research from Chun Po for the plus 10. And then the plus 7 from getting a minus 70 is times 2 from myself. So that's 57. So 58 progress. Which I think is enough for all 4 check marks with a roll.
Yeah, with this, using the methods you're doing, as long as it is a roll that has a chance of failing, you can get a catalyst per check mark that you earn, so you can get up to 4.
Okay.
But then you'll have to find another pursuit.
I got 4 catalysts.
Maybe you can take up interpretive dancing. Wouldn't that be fun?
Fellowship. DJ.
DJ. Donkey Kong.
Can I get the same negatives
Donkey Kong
to
is here.
learning interpretive dance with the various sounds if I'm using multiple sounds using my DJ skill to
Yes,
make
you
something
can
to
learn
dance to?
interpretive dance and get another 4. 1 per check mark.
That would still be a fellowship negative 70. Okay, we're just gonna learn a bunch of skills I'm never gonna use. Let's
And
go.
then sell them back.
Why would I sell them? What if I need interpretive dance?
Oh wow, that's big brain.
I should probably sell them back.
No, don't do that. It's big brain. You're onto something.
Ooh, Technically, I have advantage, but
Technically, that 100 is taken by the arming sword.
I have advantage. It's still a failure. Okay. I'll use a fatigue to make that a success.
No, my 100.
It had advantage. I couldn't take the 100 if I wanted to.
Unless you do a mind select on it. And
True.
then allow you to pick either roll.
True.
It's fine. Don't spend your merit. It's fine.
Okay. So that becomes successful. Makes me. Oof, I used a fatigue here. You know how much percentage that is of my fatigue?
All of it. All your fatigue. You have died.
Less than 0.1%.
You have perished.
Hold on.
Shoot.
Hold on. One sec. Are you on the DJ station right now?
I am.
Guess who took that 100?
It still didn't.
The Orrery.
I didn't get the 100. I had advantage.
It doesn't matter. The Orrery can still take the 100.
I can take it even if it wasn't the final
Did it in
roll.
the past. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, you still
You
get
had-
the 100 then.
You had the same conversation, but it's not going to my sword, though. It's going to the Orrery. It's
Yeah.
getting banked.
Sorry, Johnny.
Cool.
Your sword, once again, thwarted.
It's okay. Chun Po gave me a lot of them last session, so.
So interpretive dance.
Go ahead and Allie's ready. I heard Allie's ready. Allie's ready, right?
If I learned funk, just make some horrible noises and then make some profound statement.
Gosh. That's funny.
Because that's 8 catalysts that I have so far, and I need 10 factorial catalysts in order to do this.
Uh-huh.
Don't think that that's the correct amount that I need.
Oh, do you want to
Uh,
It
roll
is not 10 factorial.
1d10 for us as well?
1d10?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Roll me a 10, would you?
No.
Oh, so sad.
Hey! Stop that.
No, father. I aim to misbehave.
She's climbing under the couch cushions.
She's too big to do that anymore.
She doesn't know that. We've got interpretive dance. So I guess I can get some merit out of these. So that's a cool idea anyway. Going at like hyper speed learning these things.
It did make you
How many
fail that
catalysts?
last one, though, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to make another roll.
Okay.
Unforgivable.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take another downtime action to complete a skill in one action. Huh?
Such hardship.
I need 55 total catalysts to get to tier 10 fellowship.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Well, let me make my other roll. Minus 70.
You guys complain about it, but you guys have the Gestalt thing. The other group, the evening group, had to do this all manually.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
and learn a bunch of random skills.
Pretty
guess I might have done
much,
other things.
which they immediately sold. They found other methods, but it's about the same, yeah.
Remember when John
Okay,
was
now I have
complaining?
interpretive
You're
dance.
going on the cosmic path and taking too long, but look what we got. We got space merchants that give us space goodies.
Base books.
Space books.
Okay. so we now have. Wait, I can train up like useful skills like charm, command, deceive. Those are all fellowship.
Yep.
Yeah, and get catalyst for it.
Inquiry. Yeah.
Just gotta start your own talk show. That's what you gotta do. Spend some of that Stardust on being able to call people in.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll spend some of that 100 Stardust. I'd like to spend 5 to start up a broadcast.
Okay.
I'd
What's
spend.
the broadcast about?
It's a podcast about cultivation.
Oh, there's a lot of those going on right now on the
Sure, there's a
face.
lot of them. I only need a few viewers to start learning other things.
If you had
And then-
if you talk about cultivation, you what's your int, by the way?
My int is 120. It could be a whole lot higher. I need to train my
then-
characteristics again.
And then your int reinforcement's 10.
10, yeah.
Okay, your intelligence is telling you that talking about cultivation on the cosmic path will not get you any viewerships because you're not from anyone notable. But talking about something esoteric, like the sounds that they make, you will get some weird people tuning in going, I want to know what the sounds cosmic things make.
Oh, sure.
You
Yeah,
can,
I guess
and you can play
celestial
clips.
object sounds
Yeah,
podcast.
because if you can't stand out among one of the more popular topics, you have to be a unique topic.
Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, then we'll do celestial object sounds.
Okay.
And it's going to be analysis and
I think do yourself
study
one
of each
better.
of those.
Do it just so sounds of the path in a sense.
Oh
not
yeah,
just
sounds of the path. There we go. That's the name of the podcast.
Which path though? There's 5.
Exactly. Makes
They're
people.
gonna if you're gonna
tune
sell
in.
sounds of the path, that's false advertising because you don't have sounds of the underworld or sounds of the devil road
okay.
Well,
or the heavens.
Okay, sounds of the cosmic road.
There you go. Roll me a tech used to get that running.
You need to give a bonus for that. Unless DOS matters here, in which case.
throw your
Also-
heat on it. Might as well.
How many people do you want this to reach? Because at your current station, this is a intra-system only communication. You would need something that would transcend time and space for it to reach the entire path.
I don't know if I want to reach the entire path. I just want to reach zone 1 of the cosmic road.
It's still enormous.
It's enormous. Okay, fine. I'll spend 100 fatigue to get a plus 1,000 on this.
It's a matter of like what's in the station, your broadcasting equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spend
it'll
some of your
be-
Stardust to make it.
I spent 5 to make the initial broadcast. I'm
Yep.
spending 100 fatigue to set this up. Very good. And then we're going to spend 10 fellowship. Or not 10 fellowship. We're not spending fellowship. That's staying there.
You can spend it. Give me.
10 stardust to increase the broadcast range.
It
15
goes up
Stardust.
by a incremental amount, which is almost negligible.
Oh, I have a lovely idea with this. I haven't talked to you guys really about all the new conflux upgrades for your seats. But one of the
Correct.
things I am able to do is we can summon people or individuals, cosmic entities. You know how in the past Savalair has summoned people. Well, in this case, we can have them summon for the podcast, and you can talk to them on the podcast as well.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a cool little thing. It doesn't help with this situation of trying to extend your range, but we have the ability to do star calling, which would allow you to call individuals from long range.
It's summoned this star that we studied. Could you make that sound for us in person?
So one of the nice things about this, because it's not unfettered, I think it's a fettered ability, is that you can you won't get affected by like the negative sides of things. So if they like have a natural aura about themselves that like affects the mind or like makes you incinerate and explode, the they are contained because they have their own like little suit that they, a temporary suit while on the orrery. But like if they decide to do anything bad to you, they're chucked out of the orrery and outside the moon, and now they're not invited anymore. They can't go to the moon unless they want to, and then they're encroaching on the intergalactic law of how duality is one of those planets you just can't go to because it's protected. So just food for thought while you're making this podcast. I was just thinking of the possibilities, especially with being able to call out to long distance individuals within the cosmos, which would give you a point of connection for yourself.
Okay. So yeah. 5 for broadcasting. 10 to increase its range once. And then I'm going to go talk to Aethrim. Who happens to be on the orrery, probably, as that's where their lab is.
Don't forget one of the tier 5 complex upgrade called Mentor is you can have Aethrim be you can give them
Discipline Master?
as your discipline master, they get a spacesuit, and then you can get bonuses for both the discipline master and yourself when while they're active as your senior.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to Aethrim anyway, because they could probably help with the broadcasting and get the mentor suit going for them.
Yeah, they certainly can. And they're like, well, how far do you want this to reach?
Oh, just zone 1 for what now of the Cosmic Road.
You realize how big that is, right?
No. No, I do not. Maybe checkpoint 1 then? Is there enough people there? It's a...
We got the peoples now, yay! We can go back to our moon map. Moon!
Juice!
Yours today.
They look over at several of their supplies and they start building. And they're going to upgrade the station now that they have a suit that allows them to make the modifications and permissions.
Mhm.
Now, the problem is what you need to fuel it. And they look over at your Ethereum fragment that leaks one Ethereum. Remember from the...
Oh, it's huge right now because there's at least 24 in there as it's been 2 years.
Yeah. From the Ghost of the Wind Mother's Shadow.
Yep, I remember.
Yeah. And we can use that to broadcast this to the entire cosmic path. It's finite, which means you would have to use 1 per session, unless I can find a way to duplicate it or extend its duration, or I'll have to work on it. But for now, you have some interesting sounds. I think that would be very beneficial for you to share them. And of course, you can bring somebody in as a guest star.
Unintended.
Pun wasn't intended, but it's I guess, yeah. But yeah.
Very well. You know, Master, you're a pretty great master.
I try. But also, yeah, I am.
Oh, I almost forgot one thing before I do this broadcasting. I need to go put this in our door. Pulls out the oobleck.
Okay.
Puts it in the door. We're gonna have Dark Iron Meteorite oobleck door. Which is awesome.
Okay. Now, if you put the oobleck in the door, moving the door will be the slowest affair.
We want that.
It'll have to move at a pace that does not look like it's moving at all to get it to move.
Hmm.
Although technically, Poe could redefine what lock and unlock is, which could be
Yeah.
the stupid proc goes like transparent.
Oh yeah. Then we'll have to move it.
Yeah.
So, I'm not sure how to redefine geometric words of power.
You don't
You said-
redefine them. You just put a different formula.
Yeah.
A different template.
You change your code, but you have to build it.
Yes. And which thing were we trying to either lock or unlock? I know we were talking about broadcasting to the cosmos.
Oh, this is unrelated.
Okay.
This is
This is
me
related
putting the
to the
oobleck
door.
in the door
Yeah.
to reinforce the walls
Gotcha.
a whole lot more, but that makes the door slow to move. So we were positing that we could instead unlock the door as far as its ability to let people interact with it goes. Which I guess you could probably do with like mass unlock.
Well, technically, I have it as I believe it's Earth mass lock and then unlock mass Earth.
Yeah, and then you could have another unlock with just mass in it to remove its mass from the equation. And then a lock mass.
I mean, theoretically, that could make the item weightless and able to be maneuvered, but I also don't know what would happen to our door in the event that it definitely works, and it works in an interesting way.
You could try it on an object that is not the door.
Yeah. Let's that'll take me 3 days at least. Just
Put
to
it on a rock.
yeah.
You should hold off then because Chun Po's ahead.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the U-Black yet. We'll do it when we're caught up, or I'll hand it back to Poe so that he can do it on his time. That's when he's available for the U-Black. Anyway, broadcasting.
Okay.
My initial broadcast isn't going to have any guests, and I don't have any viewers yet, but I will be doing it to learn command, to attempt to command those to start viewing. Like, comment, and subscribe. Yes.
Do you guys want to summon a guest?
I don't know that I have a guest that I'd want to summon at the moment. I don't have viewers yet. And am I popular enough that somebody would even want to join as a
Doesn't matter.
guest? for
It's
Cosmic
part of the
Sounds?
complex. You can invite people.
Just steal somebody.
No, it'd be an
Oh.
invite, but you've invited people before.
We have
So-
invited people before.
Parts of the Star Call is as it is written, or at least talked about. You can kind of pick what you're looking for when you do your Star Call. You can do someone who, or what they would do in a sense, what kind of discount on the resources it would cost, or their itinerary on the menu. So you have options when you make your Star Call. So do you want to pick a sound guy kind of thing? Someone that's sound related, or do you want to have it so they're cheaper, or that they would be staying for the itinerary in a sense of your
Stream. How long does the
Your-
stream last per per whatever the heck?
As long as you keep it running, it'll use the charge the moment you end it. The charge is spent.
Oh, so it works for one thing. I'm gonna have some long stream, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll star call and send out a invite to a sound guy. Say, hey, yo, this is my debut stream. We're gonna.
Guy in a spacesuit shows up. Yeah.
Hey, I'm starting up a podcast. We're gonna be analyzing celestial sounds.
I have a celestial sound for you.
Wow.
No.
Oh, well, this is excellent.
I
A
wrote
new
this for
sound.
the stars. He pulls out a banjo.
Is this the Wanderer again? Did you invite the Wanderer to your podcast?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're gonna let this play without commenting on it.
I'll just have it running in the background while you
Yeah.
do your thing.
Yep.
Yeah,
For the
let
first
you guys
5
enjoy
or
it.
44 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, the kind of this contemplative plucking of the strings, trying to entice the stars. And he has a lot of commentary for some of the sounds that you have. Some like, ooh, nasty folk, that one.
Oh yes, it did sound kind of strange. Though, and I'm going to be practicing inquiry with this guy at this point, because he seems
Sure.
to know his sound stuff. Continue to ask more and better questions about what he actually thinks about the sounds, or to clarify further on various celestial sounds. So here's my inquiry, and this is at a minus 70, because we're going to be looking at... actually, no, it's going to be a lot bigger minus. We're going to look at 20 sounds on this session.
Yeah, he's got commentary for all of them.
This is a minus 180, which I will end up spending fatigue, but I need to see how much fatigue in order to pass this roll. Oh wow, I rolled good. Okay, so it is just 6 fatigue to make it a pass, which will get me my inquiry check marks. Ace. I didn't think I'd get such a big celebrity on my first stream, but wow.
I like your sound, kid.
Oh well, I've tuned into yours a few times as well. Quite a excellent performance that you always put on.
Yeah, I try. The stars
also
are
gonna-
always listening, so might as well give them a show.
Mhm. We're also going to be doing charm here. I'm not going to be training command with this guy because he's like,
Super chill.
yeah. But complimenting him and such for his various pieces that presumably he's also sharing, which is also at a negative 180 total. That is the wrong direction. It's a negative 50 that I need to make. So that's another. So it was 6 fatigue the first time. And that's another 10? No, 11 fatigue that I have to spend to pass these. Which gets me my charm check marks. This goes on for a while if I'm doing 20 sounds of my celestial object portfolio. Is this like a 20-hour stream?
Yeah, probably.
You gotta think of it like this as a cosmic cultivator as well. Like this is like a very short stream.
It's my debut
Yeah, it
stream.
is. Yeah, your debut stream is only 20 hours a week.
Okay, I should probably go longer.
I mean, you got the fatigue for it. You can.
Yeah. We'll just do the 6 days and the weekend 6 days that I had left for the
Okay.
last stream. Or for this stream. And what other skills could I be learning during this time?
Maybe you should switch from learning skills to doing catalysts.
Well, he's
Well,
gaining catalysts.
I'm getting catalyst per
from,
skill. Check mark.
Oh, per skill. Oh, okay. Cool.
But there are other methods for certain.
A week and 6 days of constant podcasting probably gets some good.
After, let's say, the first 3 days, I'll give you 1 per day.
After the first 3 days, it's 1 per day. Okay.
Catalyst per day, because you were working hard talking.
Yep. So that's 10 catalysts there. So we've got 8, 16, 26 of the 55 catalysts done after the stream. Yippee. Well, and that was the Wanderer, folks. Catch us next time. Well, maybe not him. He might be coming back. He was pretty great. Really enjoyed my time with you.
Yeah. He'll leave the sound file for you.
Sweet.
Just give me a shout out whenever you play it.
Oh, of course. Every time.
Have a
That
good
was
one.
the sounds of the cosmic path.
As you look, you have 100 people watching. Or listening.
Score!
Your renown in the cosmic road is now 1. Whenever someone tries to look up your name or tries to figure it out, they roll a 1d100, and if they roll a 1, they know your name.
Okay, well, let's see. Do I want to go by my name or do I want to go by my down name here then?
I want to go by the Cosmic DJ.
Yeah, you could go by your radio name.
Yeah, I'll be the cosmic DJ.
Yeah, there's already a cosmic DJ. He plays the most popular songs on the airwaves in repeat.
He's
Okay,
the
so
what's her name? Lo-fi girl, but for space.
Lo-fi girl.
Yeah, only plays the top 10 songs on repeat. And then they're not really much of a DJ, but I mean, they're doing well.
So, Renown has a skill attached.
It acts like Gestalt.
Yeah, I wonder if that is our other characteristic of this module. Renown, Gestalt, and the other 10.
Have one
Interesting.
renown. This is good and bad because means that it might have been one of the dude troops that was listening to me. Yes.
They too try to visit you. At the Sword Carnival probably keeps them corralled, and then we'll unleash them on you when it's time for training.
Yep. 1 renown. Cosmic renown. So we podcasted. This is your host, the Cosmic DJ.
Yeah, be the Cosmic DJ.
Do you want us to use your down name, or do you want to do it the opposite, where you keep your down name secret?
I could just use part of it. Countless frequencies. Signing out.
Cool. As you tune out, you fiddle with the knob a little bit. This is just for jam pleasure here. You tune into another channel.
Oh no.
Oh
No.
no!
Shadow government. Oh yeah, we love casting spells.
No, kids.
Sorry.
Got it with the money gang.
I actually used that in a different game because one of the players wanted the Shadow Wizard Money Gang as their part of their backstory.
Oh yeah.
And every time they would show up as the villains, they would have a villainous entrance cinematic that couldn't be interrupted, and they would play that every time.
And then I will utilize those catalysts to get 1 through 6 of the fellowship.
That's how you have that many.
I have 26 catalysts from this.
You had 1 per day, so that was
1 per day, and then 1 per check mark, of which I got 16 check marks and fellowship skills.
oh
Was it-
Jesus, dude.
I was gonna say, like, if it was like completing it, yeah, but no, you said check box.
Yeah. Just some stuff, Mr. Guy Dude. Mr. Dude, my guy. Ugh. 1 through 6. Oh my lord.
Yep. Ballistic skills probably going to be more difficult. I could learn
No,
juggling
you
and stuff.
just have to shoot things.
I don't have a gun.
Yell at them. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
With
Gun
the
noises. Okay, we haven't seen this at all.
Nope.
+1 argument points.
And this is without the secrets, right, Matt?
Yeah.
Base value number of targets. Wait, what? Arc Dow pressure effects are improved by 10%.
Yeah. So, for example, I'm having an argument, or I'm trying to use a social pressure on one person, and now that will affect the whole group in a sense, depending on how many people there are. So that's good. That's good to have.
Yeah. Okay, let's add another thingy. That is the essence of charisma. Manners and words movement refined and fluid, allowing all skills that involve or use fellowship as the base core characteristic, as if they were trained. Okay.
So reduces the -20 and everything. Okay.
Yeah. Gives me bardic knowledge or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a jack of all trades, I think is what that is called. Hello, lapdog.
Notice me.
Well, she is now on my lap. The other dog is trying to get on my lap. I'm sorry, I do not want 2 50-pound dogs on my lap.
Of course you do.
I don't have space.
What? Of course you do.
Okay. So that's my week. That catches up to Lar.
So you and I are on the same timeline then, and Chun Po is ahead of us. So yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Can I use the pocket watch in order to duplicate some of those catalysts from re-experiencing that podcast?
Say that again.
Can I use the pocket watch to duplicate the catalysts by re-experiencing the podcast?
No.
Okay, I figured.
You crazy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Hello, dog. You are a dog.
They are in fact dog.
Dog has been let off the leash. So, La, what are you doing? I understand.
Yeah. Mr. Poe, what are you up to? Huh? Yeah?
Poe's ahead of us.
Oh, Poe's fucking ahead of you. Oh shit. Lar, what are you doing?
Lar has finished his flux. And that means consolidation of tier 2 swordsman is completed.
Ah. Tell me more.
I don't know. I don't know what you get after you complete Swordsman level 2, and after you complete it using the flux mechanic that Kunimitara gave me.
Tell me
and
more.
I'm pretty sure.
The flux
wait.
mechanic is actually pretty straightforward. First off, it doubles your current pool.
Oh, I see.
But if you move on to Swordsman level 3 before you flux, you can't flux anymore. So there's like this tiny narrow window in which to use it.
Gotcha. So if I would have continued on instead of doing what my waifu told me to do, I would have screwed myself over. Good thing you listened to your wife.
I'm assuming most of the people who went to 3 didn't do that.
Right. Because it requires a blacksmith, like a good one, to even get access to flux, let alone give you some, because they use that on making special swords.
Mhm.
And without it, they can't make those.
Does that mean I'm a special swordsman now?
You
No,
sure
you're a
are.
very
You're the
special little
specialist
sword.
of swordsmen.
Good.
But no, flux is a very rare material that blacksmiths can make, but the amount of flux they have determines how many good swords they can make. So if they're out of flux, there's a grade in which they're capped at without it. So normally,
was-
blacksmiths don't give out their flux.
What was the grade of the flux, by the way?
It's just blacksmith's flux.
No, I mean like quality grade.
This one would allow up to penultimate grade.
Okay. Because I can do multiple penultimate grades if I want, because I just wanted to have a copy ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So, excelente. So, doubling the pool, and it also you were describing narratively the fashion that it would have fixed any fuck ups you might have done in your fold process, or it just helped consolidate, like you said.
Yeah, it helps further make it dense.
Mhm.
And it also helps fix like minor hairline cracks in your dowel on your
Gotcha.
sword.
Mhm.
And it also flash burns.
Flash burns. Ooh.
Flash burns the sword together in a heat.
Gotcha.
So, it adds 1 weight to it. So you'll have
Okay.
11 weight going forward. Weight won't matter all that much until you have double or greater weight than your opponent. Unless, of course, you have a build specifically around weight differences.
So what I'm hearing is I've only doubled my sword power and not
Yep.
my actual weight. So the weights are the same per.
Yeah.
Okay, but I get an additional +1 from doing it as well.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Weight is a build choice because a lot of swordsmen prefer not as much weight, but rather speed, accuracy.
Mhm.
Axe wielders are the ones with weight. You do not want to parry or block their strikes because they actually part of their
Yeah.
build is focusing around weight. But as a swordsman, you can choose. That's why it's so powerful on the path right now. You have options.
Yeah.
Tier 3 is a glimpse at what kind of swordsmanship you want to pursue.
Gotcha.
Now, it's the first basic path of branching because you have the fundamental of fundamentals done as a tier 2 swordsman, which you can call yourself because you've completed 1 and 2.
Yep.
You're working on 3?
Yeah. Does tier 2 give anything besides the doubling of, or is that just the flux? Does it I get
No.
an additional aura?
Well, no, the aura, you can spread it to a different part of the body now. So it goes
Gotcha.
not just the sword, but you can now have it go to the up to the elbow.
Mm-hmm.
So it naturally spreads. It's the first thing from the consolidation. Remember in the text it says based off of tier. You would then take that and go, I'm now the next tier, and it gets additional bonuses.
Exactly. Yeah. So I
No,
get that one. Perfect.
Yeah, no amazing. Like you consolidated it, you flexed it. Major bonuses.
Yeah.
The whole point of the tier 2 was to just get you more weight and to get you more sword power. But also you get to now have 2 sword power techniques because you have completed 2 tiers.
So if I'm correct, I should have 110 sword power now because the first one gives you 1, the second one gives you 2, and then if you do that triangle number of 10, that should be 55, and then it's times 2, and I should have 11 power. Yeah.
1 base, 1 from the aura, or 1 for every sharpness aura you have.
Right.
Yep, and then that's also doubled too. It's your whole. Take the snapshot of your current pool going in, coming out of 10, and then double that.
So the weight too. I thought you said the weight wasn't included.
No. I'm talking about the sword power you got from just becoming.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and the sharpness aura. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, it's the whole aspect. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And that would be included with having any elixirs you would have took as well. That too. I'm guessing, maybe.
Yeah, if you had taken any elixirs, if it's in the pool right now.
Yeah, before
it
you
doubles
took
it.
it. Gotcha. Cool. So we've done the condense and manifest. I was just going back to your teachings from the old man. So I wonder if tier 3 is more of the actualization phase of kind of like you were saying there. You kind of choose your own.
A little bit of actualization. This is the first bit of freedom you get as a swordsman, seeking the path of the sword.
Okay.
What type of sword do you want to wield? Once you've picked, though, it's right back to the studying.
Gotcha.
You know, there's about 4 sword styles that are popular that you can pick from. One focuses on specifically honing sharpness.
Mhm.
It's a long and arduous path, and it is one most don't make it very far in. It's a lot of the advanced techniques are kept in higher level clans. A lot of the resources are kept in powerful sword clans. Teachings are also a huge problem. Like if you require a huge amount of catalysts and teachings, you're going to get locked. So this one has the most toll gates along the way. But sharpness is considered king in swordsmanship. The second is pursuing of weight. You know,
Mhm.
in building it to a higher level, the weight itself can create shockwaves, so that even if they dodge, they're still hit by the shockwave.
Right.
And good luck pairing. It's more akin to the way the Daidaos are wielded, which are the sabers, the like the cleaver light blades. They do weight focus, but this is wielding the agility of the sword with the weight of a Daidao.
Gotcha.
The other is the pursuit of swiftness. More strikes, more better. Who cares if they parry? Who cares if they dodge? There's more. And eventually, my blade will find you, and I only need a few hits. Or maybe I make it 1,000 cuts of death. It's an overwhelming style. It's the how fast you can get the sword to move.
Right.
And the last one is the pursuant of power. You focus entirely all of your effort on getting power as high as you can get it,
Mhm.
so that you can use big stonking power techniques all the time.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I hit
so
him very hard.
these are all action. These are all I'm sorry, not action. Resource related. So the first one is building up the resource of aura.
Yeah. Sharpness aura. Yeah.
Yep. Or the resource of weight, the resource of action economy, and the resource of power. They're not techniques, they're not forms, they're not styles. It's just which number do you want to gain the biggest bonuses to go up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Each of them have
Weird.
their own toll gates, and finding a teacher who specializes in that. You can guess that the Sword Elder, the Undying Sword Elder, is a power user, because their sword power pool is enormous.
Right.
So you'll have a easy access teacher. The Shadow Elder, who is now lurking in your mountain watching, probably is a let's say not quite sharpness. That one's really hard to build. Probably an
Okay.
action economy focuser.
Oh yeah.
So you have 2 teachers, but you can definitely pay for lessons to bring someone in to teach you one of the other 2.
Mhm. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is talk to. Wait, I don't have to choose right this second, right?
No.
But it's more of like once I choose, then I go back to the grindstone and continue
Yes.
doing my actions for it. And then I imagine you're going to give me a path of the next path to take, how much it would cost. One of the things I need to think about for sharpness is
Just
since I
like
chose
when you
the
hit
drinking blade.
level 3. Just
Yeah.
like when you hit level 3 in D&D, you got to pick your archetype.
Yeah. Um, Power, action economy, weight, and sharpness. Okay, good to know. But yeah, like I was saying, sharpness might be a little harder to do, because I've chosen the drinking sword, and you gain sharpness catalysts at a fourth of the rate, which would take a lot more time to do. Action economy is always a good one as someone of speed. Power is also another option. Action economy might be the one, especially if I want to eventually gain information from the Shadow Swordsman, as Shadow was one of the things I wanted to do with myself. Especially gathering some more Shadow Qigong that's supercharged now. Might be interesting. Might be interesting. In the meantime, I will go check out my companions, see how they're doing. Chun Po's busy doing his reinforcements, and Liron
Finished
is
up a 13-day podcast and is going to sleep.
going to sleep. Okay, so Savalaire is then going to pick out the Shepherd's Honing Teeth Scroll technique that we gained from completing the fifth training dummy. I do believe that was the reward for that one. Also, a middling grade power elixir was one of the other options as well.
Yes, the mid-grade power elixir. Drink.
First, I make a copy, and then I will make a. I will go on my prayer mats. Actually, hold on. Let's talk about this for a sec. Would would the elixir do the same thing for the time reduction that we have? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's only like a day for a middling grade, so it doesn't really matter that much. So I will go to my prayer mat, and I will take the middling elixir. And I will spend a day downtime action consuming the elixir.
Yes, the elixir. Get yourself a D5 plus 10.
/R D5 plus 10. 12. Okie dokie. And then, so I've taken a mid-grade elixir of the sword. Do I get Stardust for doing the elixir, or did that only apply to things affecting my key? The reason I bring this up is because when I used previous elixirs for my key and my ESMP, they gave me Stardust after the consumption process was done. But
Yeah, you can get 12 Stardust.
okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure if it was just elixir specific, or if it was something more aligned of just because it's key stuff, I would get them. So I just wanted to double check on that. Alrighty. So I check out the Shepherd's Honing Teeth scroll, and I read that over. I go to the library. And I start to read the scroll, just to see what it's like. what it's about. Maybe it's something interesting. Maybe it's something that I could utilize for the future. Who knows? This is a technique scroll for the sword stuff I got from the vaults.
Did I already give it a name?
And the AI is calling it Shepherd's Honing Teeth Scroll.
Go ahead and put it into chat. This is a power technique.
I think so. It was from the just one sec. I'm pretty sure it was from the tier 5 training dummy.
All right. Looking at it, this is it's a strange kind of attraction technique. So the more the opponent interacts with you, they get bonuses to parry, and they lose or they gain penalties to dodge until all they can do is parry. And the more that you strike, it requires more consecutive power points spent. So
Gotcha.
1, then 2, then 3. But you also gain additional stacking power. And this one is meant to absolutely guide the sword of the other opponent like a shepherd, and to hammer down on that defense until the sword breaks and or just blow through the defense. This is definitely someone down the power road would make huge use of this.
Gotcha. Okay.
But you would need an enormous power pool to make this useful, because every time you switch opponents, it resets.
Gotcha.
So if you have thousands of power, this would go really well, because you could take on a lot of opponents and then break through them.
Might be an interesting combination with the Unrelenting Onslaught sword technique.
Oh, the one that Poe's using?
No, this is for great swords only. It's on the far right.
You want me to put you guys back on the... Take you off Moon Cube?
Oh, I'm not on the Moon Cube. Oh, I see.
I'm the only one on the moon cube.
You're still on GM layer, Johnny!
I'm on token, that's why. Yeah.
You're on GM layer.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You can take me off, man. It's fine.
I know, you're still building the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I move everyone back. So now we go look. La 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 la. Yeah, great. So I don't know that's an onslaught. Yep.
So I was thinking this was a interesting combination with what you just said there, because the onslaught, Unrelenting Onslaught, is a combination of hitting them and where they have to parry, and you don't want them to dodge. So, and it's the technique here is something similar to one of these, right? So you can only have a certain amount of sword techniques.
Yeah. Normally everyone only has one.
Yeah.
So just like in all silly things on the path, there's a slew of usually 10 teachings in a sword technique. And if you are a mono practitioner, you can pick up all 10. But if you are a dual practitioner and you practice 2, well, you can still only learn 10 techniques between the both of them.
Gotcha.
Very rarely do you have a person who's like, I can learn 2 of them to the maximum. Very rare, but it's possible, but rare.
Okay.
And it's great swords only, and you don't wield a great sword, so.
The arming sword's a great sword, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
Is it?
I thought so.
Are you a 2-handed sword wielder? Like your sword requires 2 hands?
I mean, I think the reason I didn't use 2 originally was because it was light for the sword.
Yeah.
Um,
So the Unrelenting Onslaught uses the power of a large sword
yeah.
that you must wield with 2 hands, like an actual great sword with like 4 hands worth of grip, a heavy
Gotcha.
pommel, a hefty crossguard, and like 6 feet of blade.
Mhm.
Like a traditional like European greatsword, maybe even close to a Zweihandler. This one is best combined with either weight or power, depending on
Yeah.
how you want to go with.
Now, see, a Montante is not a very heavy sword, despite being big.
It's the art of using levers is why.
Yeah.
The amount of force you can get on that sucker with using both is why. Because if somebody tries to parry that, you'll just snap their blade in 2 and cut them in 2, which is the whole point. It's the leverage. It also makes sword power much more dangerous. But all of these styles they make that particular sword style dangerous.
Gotcha.
Because if
Okay.
you can't hit the guy, you're at a problem. And if you can't see the tip of a fencing sword because it's insidious, how are you supposed to get out of the way? So they make everything dangerous. And one of the main key features of this one is offense is the only way to go. You should never be on the back foot. Because if you're on the back foot with a greatsword, it can be really hard to get back on the offense.
Yeah.
Especially against somebody who's really quick or just never stops striking, like Mr. Po with his combination sword art. You're doing combination sword art, right, Mr. Po? Mr. Po?
Mr. Poe is doing combination.
Yeah. So the combination sword art is also an action economy based technique, or speed, and it can overwhelm defenses. So this is where you start to build your wombo combo.
Yeah.
At tier 3 with the sword styles, with the sword forms. See how it all comes together?
Yeah.
Because you remember the basic styles, right?
The styles. We
The
have
forms.
flow,
Yeah.
for example, is the one I chose, which is a parrying based one, or at least from my side. It's not for them parrying, but if they
But yeah, you can choose to forget that one and go on and pick up a different form.
Yeah.
And then combo it with your tier 3 sword pursuit. And bring it in combo with style. And now you're cooking with fire. Because those 3 together make you a real fucking swordsman.
Yes, sir. All right.
Death. Devil.
So I have an idea here. So the first thing we need to do though is I spent 4 sword enlightenment on my fate after the sword teaching, or after we had the conversation with the elder, and I learned that my sword and my fate in tangent with sharpness is great. I can utilize that, but I was being too much of a generalist with my sword and my fate, and it's like a ball of yarn, and I'm the kitty cat, but the yarn isn't very strong yet. So the thing I would like to do then is I'd like to talk to you about that enlightenment and how we
Sure.
can how I can better strengthen my sword or make a choice for it. Because right now it can do a lot of things, and I still I would like the opportunity, so at least to kind of figure it out more with this enlightenment.
Sure,
And
I'll talk to
what
you
kind
about
of
it.
path. Yeah.
So, in this case, you come to the realization that there are, just like the 4 options with the sword archetypes, there are 4 things you can hone in on to do your fate manipulation in a single fashion.
Yeah.
The first would be match it with it's step back. It's how you envision interacting with that thread
Yes.
as the cat. So as the cat, for the sharpness pursuit, you would treat your sword as something that cuts the thread.
Right.
That would be the sharpness pursuit. With the weight pursuit, you wouldn't be particularly cutting it. You would be throwing the fate upon them to add metaphysical or paracausal weight to your strikes. You would add the string to the weight of your blows
Gotcha.
rather than cutting it. The action economy one would be using the string as a bungee cord. You would, like in WWE, back up into it, and it would bounce you back and give you additional momentum, speed, make you get back up after a heavy blow.
I remember doing that with the maestro, at least who I think is the maestro, when I got back to my body, when I went to go look for my wooden sword. So I understand that concept at least. So that's good.
And the power one is to add additional strings and make it a cable.
Right.
And then hit people with the cable.
Yeah.
It unspools as you hit it, though, unlike the other ones. But that's where recovering your sword pool, sword power pool comes from. You recable the string.
Gotcha.
So it's different ways to approach using the string of fate.
Now, because I'm unbound, and I've been trying to relate each one of the fate currencies of the baseline to each one of my partners.
Are you going to try and force each one of the options on each of the partners because it's the magical number of 4 and you love the number 4?
Well, I was thinking more of just each one is unique. I have the tumbleweed for myself, as I can give and take, or you can get bonuses, you can take bonuses, but it's also one of the ones where I was thinking it could apply to other ones.
You're being a generalist again.
Yeah.
Doing all 4 will make you good at none of them when it matters.
Yeah. So I guess the question is then, I have 4 options. I have 4 fate currencies, but would one option apply to all fate currencies? Or could I just make it specific? Like I want this one, which I don't. Maybe it's just too much.
You would pick. You would pick. You would actually not even need to use the fake currency as a trigger if you picked one.
Gotcha.
And you can enhance it by narrative point use. So every time you use a narrative point and you designate something involving the sword, you would then be able to wield your chosen approach to fate as an additional effect, depending on how much narrative points. So it's an alternative narrative point use. You could then tie it to a single type of fate currency. So if you were to use the sharpness one, and you would tie it to the fate point, because it takes the current ongoing fate, cuts it, and then rolls out a new string to see what happens then.
And that's kind of what I was thinking of for sharpness, was relating it to Midnight Psi. Midnight Psi would have fate coins. So that's at least how I planned it.
Who's to say they don't already have fate currency?
But it was more of like a reference to the sword itself.
True, they do have a very sharp sword.
Yeah.
But again, trying to tie these things to characters,
yeah,
can get really messy. Another approach to fate has nothing to do with the sword as well, and you remove your interest in fate with the sword, and you focus your power and fate with bonds. So
Right.
basically, your master is saying, or the advice you were given in the enlightenment you were kind of meditating over, is find one thing to do with fate, at least for now, and get so good at it, it can do just about anything you need it to do. And then maybe come back and pick up the other ones once you're done, once there's room.
Okay. I think it's going to come down to me picking the cable for power. So,
Oh. Okay.
because I feel like I wanted to go down the power as well for the archetype, and I also wanted to go down the Shepherd's Honing Teeth, which would utilize power.
Would. And you have a teacher who is particularly good at the power route.
Yeah. Yeah. It seems like the best path forward for myself. And to me, that means the more you have of the fate, in other words, the more of the wrapping you do, the more intertwining you do, the braiding, in a sense, for the fate, the stronger it is, and that's the way I look at Savalaire's character, in a sense of just the more people and the more connections you have. But in this type, it's a power of the string combining together. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do then. Yes. Okay. That sounds good. So should I start reading the Shepherd's Honing Teeth then? Let's I can start with that then, and then read that through. Or should I pick the path, my archetype first, and then go?
If you're choosing all the same thing, you can do it in any order.
Okay. So
as long as
I will.
you're all picking the same power route.
Yeah. So I will choose my archetype, which is power.
Okay. The Swordsman Pursuit Power Tree T1. You'll need +1 sword teaching.
Swordsman Pursuit. Let's put this in Path of the Sword.
Yep. You got what you need?
I do believe so. So pretty much it's just do progress, and also get yourself a sword power teaching. The second thing I'm going to do then, now that I have that, is I'm going to start to read the Shepherd's Honing Teeth scroll. Now, is the Shepherd's Honing Teeth scroll more of a kind of read thing where I research it or I train through it? Or does it just take me to read it? I'd imagine I'd be reading it and then doing actions to learn the techniques, right? So, like, I'd just not just be reading it; I'd be doing the things that it's describing, right?
Hmm. Hold on. I got caught typing stuff. You caught me off guard, Johnny.
Sorry.
Okay, I hit save. Go ahead.
All right. All I was asking was about the Shepherd's Honing Teeth scroll. Is it just a read and
Yeah, it's
then
just
do
read.
the actions of?
Yes, just do the read and do some practice. Takes about a month to learn.
Takes a month to learn. Okay, sounds good.
Mhm.
So,
Which
is
you
this
can then
considered
reduce in the training hall.
Yeah, then I will do so, and I will take a week to do that.
Cool.
Excellent. All right, there's my week. I tell Liron that I'm going to be training on my my scroll I have, and we can go from there.
I would like to do a 29-day stream. Cosmic DJ. Yes, I have enough fatigue for that. I just finished the calculation.
Nice.
3,069 fatigue is what that takes, and I
ran the numbers.
have run the numbers. It's a lot of fatigue. Unless at this point, because of my refinements, I get less fatigue from staying up, but I can still make it through 29 days. Can probably make it to like 31 days without passing out.
Yeah, you should be able to. You got enough durability and toughness.
Yep. But we're going to be making some new mixtapes with the Cosmic DJ. If he actually wants to join my stream, if I send him an invite.
Nah, you're too small fry for him. He's like big streamer.
Oh, but the Wanderer is willing to join most people's, I guess.
Yeah,
He's
the
a
Wanderer
chill
is
dude.
he's just wandering. He'll show up and indulge because he's just that kind of guy. He's one of those classy streamers, music guys who's like, I'll collab even with small guys as long as they got good tunes, you know.
Okay. I guess it could just be a solo stream then, but I will take call-ins
You can
from
try and
people.
invite someone else.
Okay. The Cosmic Lo-Fi Girl.
Okay.
We'll make some lo-fi music for 29 days.
Sure. I don't have a cosmic lo-fi picture, but I have this cute little portal using mouse. Boop.
Oh, hello. I have invited you to my stream. Cosmic. It
And we
sounds
get
of
a
the
cool
Cosmic Path.
outfit. Let's do this.
Oh yeah.
Lo-fi
Let's do
time.
some chill lo-fi things for a month.
Oh, so actually some good streaming time.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't be inviting somebody for something short, like 20 hours.
Yeah, that's a little. It's hard to get your point across in 20 hours. How are they
That's what
supposed
I
to
was thinking.
enjoy the lo-fi journey if you only have 20 hours of music?
I'm excited to learn about the lo-fi journey. That's why I
Well,
invited you here.
let's begin the stream, and they'll start actually talking about how to build that journey. So we have a set start time, and we have a set end time. How do we keep a consistent lo-fi for the whole journey there, from start point to end point, 22 days?
29
Without,
days.
yeah,
29 days.
29 days. Sorry, without it stopping and without it becoming monotonous. So it's kind of an orchestral piece where it's got acts and different themes as it goes and the different tone changes throughout. But it's all lo-fi.
Well, I've got plenty of sounds to play around with. I have
Toss them
studied
over.
quite a
Let's see
few
what we got.
celestial. I'll throw over. Let's go with. I can technically.
Do you want
We'll
to
do
give
like.
them access to your sound deck? They can't walk off with it because it's secured behind the orrery, but
Heck yeah. Not the like pinnacle or esoteric sounds, because it's probably not great for making lo-fi.
yeah, as you go through, and they're like, "Oh wow, you got some good sound. Oh, and you got a little bit of earthly sound mixed in too. That's great. I like that. We can
Oh
do a
yeah.
down the earth segment."
Bit of a segue midway through.
Yeah, and they'll just kind of kick it up, and they'll teach you kind of how to build a lo-fi deck for many days, and how to, certain sounds can mix, certain sounds don't. You know all about this. They're very curious about your esoteric deck, the one that you locked that
Oh,
you're like, ooh.
that's a bit dangerous.
I bet.
I don't know if danger is really a lo-fi sort of thing.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, if done correctly. I mean, you don't want like take this explosion noise that I recorded as I load one on, and they play it off air so that people don't have that's loud noise. And oh boy, that's quite the explosion. And then they tinker with it, the sound file, to where it's kind of this distorted low verb, like background, like they stretch it so it's kind of a long distortion explosion that doesn't blast your ears. Yeah, you can take something violent and twist it and stretch it and make it so that it can be lo-fi.
Huh.
That doesn't make it safer, just it fits the theme, the genre of music.
Sure enough. Can I add that to my explosive sounds portfolio? Because I already have
Yeah.
6 of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Got an explosive sound. Oh well, I guess if you can do something with it, I'll let you see the esoteric sounds, but you gotta share some sounds with me.
Here, I'll share this one with you. This is the sound of a moon cracking apart.
Oh.
Duality's like, come on, man.
She's
I'm right here.
the sound and is staring at duality the whole time.
Doesn't even realize it.
Well, you see, we're on a moon right now.
Oh yeah, that is a bit insensitive. I didn't even realize. It's kind of strange. How about the sounds of asteroids colliding?
Ah, yes, that's probably a lot more polite.
We're on a moon. Wow. Hello. Oh, it's a talking moon too. Must be one of the older ones.
Oh yeah.
The hand gives the point at eyes, point at their eyes, like point at I'm watching you type of gesture. Yeah, and they'll share a small sound deck.
How many sounds do I get to add to my portfolio for this?
10.
10. Any special sounds?
They're all special sounds because you're sharing your special sounds.
Oh, so they're all esoteric. Sweet.
Mhm. And they're like, dude, you got some bangers in here. Holy shit. Little too dangerous for the younger ears. That's for certain. And then she gets a double take. Wait, you got the rebel frequency? Oh my gosh. I know you locked it, and keep it locked because listening to it would take me apart. But that's metal.
Oh yeah. Because I still have my pinnacle sounds and unique sounds that I have not shown because those almost killed me upon listening to them. So maybe we stay away from those ones for now. I also have the sound of nothing, but that's just as dangerous as the rebel frequency.
Yeah, I bet. Nothing is not empty, and it's not silence. Nothing is nothing, and that's very dangerous.
Do the 29-day stream. Do we want to take the short break to revitalize oneself?
Yeah, we could probably do that. I mean, type out the shepherd's hunting teeth first before we engage.
Oh, sure. And that 29-day stream gets me the rest of the catalysts that I need.
Good stuff.
All right, sorry, it's a 32-day stream, not 29. That's what I accounted for.
No kidding, dude. That's wild.
What is the
Non-stop.
what is lo-fi squirrel? No. What is lo-fi
Mouse.
Lo-fi girl. Yeah,
Lo-fi
lo-fi mouse,
girl.
yeah.
What does she ask for compensation for coming on the stream?
She would like you to occasionally play some of her lo-fi tracks, and of course, give her credit for the tracks and kind of push, hey, lo-fi is awesome.
You
Do a
should
little
make some
advertising.
lo-fi as well. You can make some lo-fi as well with your DJ stream.
Yep.
Yeah, they're trying to push the genre as a whole.
Well, now that I've learned more about the genre, I am more than happy to help. As well as the fact that I'm assuming that being able to broadcast to the whole path is something that is not a very common opportunity based on the resource that we're expending each time we're streaming.
Having a regular stream is not always what happens. Usually, you would ping out to the local channel saying, "Hey, I'm going to go live." But that's why long streams are preferred because people can catch you, or more likely are to catch you, on a long stream rather than consistent ones. If you had a whole network, like a whole studio, they would expect long, consistent streams, or maybe a never-ending one with rotating personalities.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, it's really up to you how you run it. Lo-fi mouse says longer is better rather than consistency. Because
Okay.
people don't want to listen to crap. They want to listen to good stuff. And if it takes you a while to build a good session that has a long length, that's way better than having something consistent but is average or below average.
Sure enough.
And also, there's tons of people on the radio waves, so you'll just get your sound will get lost in the mix.
You should have one of your upgrades be you through your long session are able to make snips of easy snip editing, but you don't have to kind of go through yourself. Just like, hey, it takes the sound bites of your sounds or different aspects of your stream, and then have them saved for later that you can utilize. Or
Yeah,
a soundboard for yourself that
We'll
you can.
do 15 Stardust to have recording software so that you can go back and edit afterwards.
Oh, all these are already recorded into the library.
Oh, that is true.
But I was thinking more of just like a you don't have to
An editor.
do the editing process for yourself. It automatically makes those snips using our Ori machine kind of thing.
Sure.
I was just trying to think of ways to save yourself time or
Go with the Qigong machine.
The Qigong machine. That would be too powerful. Those edits would not be safe for mortal ears.
Indeed.
that's why we're in pursuit of the Tao.
So that we can utilize the Qigong machine's editing abilities.
Shepherd's honing teeth. I think
Yeah.
it's here. Each target you transition. Let me choose this. Yeah. So the Shepherd's honing teeth. Each time you transition to a new target, the series starts from 1. But if you don't, you may then add or freely use this technique while using it. You can't use 2 sword techniques at the same time yet, but this one basically is a stacking +1 sword cost per use. But each time you use a stacking +1, it also gives them bonuses to parry and gives them negatives to dodge. And it gives you a stacking +1 felling, devastating, +10 true damage, and 100 shield damage. It hammers shields.
I see that.
Yeah. Yeah, and basically you add an iteration of itself every time you get it upstairs.
Yeah,
So if you're
stacking.
yeah, and it stacks on everything else you have as well. So if
Mhm.
at 10 sword power, it's +100 to parry, -100 to dodge. You get +10 felling, +10 devastating, +100 true damage per swing, and 1,000 shield damage. And if you're a power user, you can use this all day. Especially if you have a earthly key martial art that
Yep.
lets you make a bunch of hits.
So I think this is really good for myself too because I want them to parry and I don't want them to dodge. So the more I interact with my failure Dao, the more they will eventually fail, and then I'll get them
fumble.
real good with a strike. Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Oh man, you are going to be a real fucking problem, Johnny, with the power techniques, forcing them to parry, with the failure system you built into up to breakage.
Yeah.
Oh geez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a swordsman yet?
Does that apply to other people's attacks towards the target he's hammering down?
No.
Not the devastating
just,
and stuff, but the dodge chance change.
No. It's
Okay.
just from his
Individual.
attacks alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Well,
if you all want to
regardless,
learn this,
still.
because it's a scroll, and the scroll doesn't go away when you read it.
I can't learn it. Well, I guess I could, but I can't use it.
You can learn
Right.
techniques. Remember, you have the rapier one. You still have like those are techniques. You only have
Yeah.
a certain amount of ones.
This is a sword. I'm talking about the sword power. Like if
Yeah.
a bunch of you guys learned this and could use sword power and all went down the power path, this would be really obnoxious for somebody.
Well, I feel like you want to have different avenues of exploiting weaknesses. Because if something's really good at parrying, they're going to be good at defending this technique with everybody.
Yeah, so then you do what that lesser sword devil did. If you parry and you're really good at it, even if you were to do something funky with it, you still parried. You shouldn't have parried, but you don't get a choice.
Yeah.
So that's where the cabling comes in, with the fate aspect. Same with the breakage. The more you can hack on to your sword strike, but it's a stable and lethal utility to it, you can really get some silly stuff done. With your narrative points, you can, if you use it for fate, if you use a narrative point, you can like skip a bunch of stuff and go right to, I want to be spending 15. I want to start at 15, then the next strike will be 16, and just skip 1 through 14 for one narrative point.
Yeah. And
Like,
then I start my barrage.
And then you start your barrage. The cost is way higher, but you didn't have to build up to it. It's
Yeah,
already
exactly.
surprise. That's where the narrative points will come in handy with the fate aspect, because then you can do really tricky stuff.
Mhm.
Maybe even like 3 points to then finish a swing. Say you're like at 50 sword power. You kill the guy in front of you, but you still have 1 attack, but there's a guy adjacent. Instead of having to start over, you just are like, it's just a follow through. I'm just going to bop this guy. I have to pay it again. But he gets hit with 50.
Right.
You can do some really goofy stuff with your narrative points if you combine it with your fate. So, the usual 10 minuto breako. Let's get back at 10:21 my time, which is basically 10 and a half minutes.
Cool. And do I get any lo-fi powers for you to think about on the break?
Well, we'll talk about it when we get back.
Yes. I will return.
How y'all doing? I see Matt's muted and deafened. Then we got Casey. No Casey. No William either. Hey, welcome back.
Of course. All right, we've recouped.
Good.
We've rejoined. Yes.
Turned.
Good.
The dogs are being butts.
Yeah, of course they are. They're needy too.
They've gotten strong.
Yeah, and there's two of them. So that outnumber you.
Yup.
Do they listen to commands?
Depends on how exciting the situation is,
Oh, geez. Yeah, that's a dog for you.
which means that it is inversely proportional to the amount of times that I need to tell them to do something that they will actually listen. Cool. Well, I got up to 10 in my fellowship. The essence of charisma. With that. The 32-day stream. I'm assuming not everybody is back yet.
Just you, me, maybe William, Matt.
Mhm.
William has been pretty quiet this session, so I bet he's just AFK now.
Let's
So I
catch up
spent
to
a
him.
month. I don't know how far ahead William was from me before that month.
I think it was only like 3 days. Or
No, he
or
was a month ahead, actually.
So we're all caught up. Or rather,
But
no,
you-
you've got 3 weeks, Lar.
And you did like a full month or the rest of the okay. So in that case, I'm going to do some training, if that's all right. Training of my sword. To work on my path of the sword.
Sword.
Yeah. I'm going to be in the training hall, but I'm going to do a few things here. One is I'm going to call. I'm going to use one narrative point for my station. I'm going to do 1 narrative point, and then I'm going to click Mind and where I'm at. And I would also, yeah, so I'm going to do that one. And that's pretty much what Casey did last time for his extra rolls, because I wanted extra rolls per day. I also wanted my efficiency of my station as well to be applied. And
A hot cup of coffee finds its way to your desk.
oh, good.
How did you know?
His support staff always knows.
Oh no, I mean I just got a hot cup of coffee that found its way to my desk.
Yeah, pretty crazy, isn't it?
And one thing I would like to flush out and kind of feel around what my options are is I'm going to spend 5 narrative points from my pool in a spirit aspect of the orrery. So a peak narrative from the orrery, which would give a cosmic buff for the session. From duality. So I don't know if you want to say that's like a training bonus from the dark side of the moon, where I have a negative applied to my my thing, but I gain more progress that way, or yeah. So I want to just so 5 narrative points, spirit, and
You're going to train your swordsman level 3?
I am going to do that in the training hall. But I am using aspects of the orrery, my outstanding, and I'd like to apply a cosmic buff to myself.
Yeah. Duality is going to take you to a special part of the moon on the dark side.
All right.
There are a crystal field here, and unfortunately, a lot of the crystals are broken, floating around. And
Gotcha.
they are going to add a little bit of force to the crystals and flick them at you like razor blades.
Gotcha.
They act like sword strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the fun part.
Okay.
So if you hit them, sometimes they're too dense to actually fully block.
Right.
And the sheer weight and the flick they gave it is like you're trying to block a meteor. It's not happening.
Of course. Right.
So you have to discern, is it blockable, or do you have to dodge it? Or
Okay.
do you strike it and destroy it? There are ones that also shatter on impact, creating a fragmentation detonation, which can, well, really hurt you.
Yeah.
Those are parryable. You just need to prevent them from fragmenting.
Okay.
There are also just normal ones mixed in that you can just hit and send them careening into space. So it's testing your judgment, your dynamic acuity, and your ability as a swordsman. So this will put up to a negative of your choice, and for every -10, you get +1 to progress.
Yes. So
Reality can set it whatever difficulty or pace you need it to.
yeah.
They're more than glad to help their disciple. It's also fun. At the end of it, we'll roll, or every time you roll a 1 during the training here,
Yes.
you'll get a shadow qigong. Because these are shadow crystals.
Okay. So I'm just going to go back for a sec since you just brought that up. And I think that's in my... It's not Midnight Sigh. It's not Layers. It's not Convergences. Is it Body and... Yeah, okay. So this is what I have currently for my shadow. So you get an Echo of the Dark for any ones rolled. Is that still the case?
Yes, you also get a Qigong too.
Okay, so nice. All right, cool.
Just don't roll 100s.
Yeah, that's what I got my Orrery 1-point narrative on for the prayer mat, which would allow me to reroll, and
Yep.
I am
You
not...
gain a D5 plus 5 motes of darkness.
Okay.
So
This is a montage, which means I have a negative to do those. I think they're already at a -20.
Such a bold negative.
Yeah, right. Montage complainer. So at a -20 already.
I don't like montage. So all
Actually,
you
it's
do
the
is
other way.
complain during.
It's toxic positivity, is what we flavored it as.
I got this. Oh, you're just getting hit in the face. Stop getting hit in the face. What the fuck? I got this. As you look up, face all cut up and bloody, missing a tooth. Ugh.
Alrighty. So other aspects, though, could I not activate my shielding when I'm doing this with my key and have some defenses for myself in case I do get hit with these?
Yeah, always
Yeah,
put
right.
yourself some defenses up, man.
Yeah, of course. So we'll be doing that. That's good. At 110,
Be hotter.
which is going to be 90 right now, and I want to bring this down to. I'm already doing -90. Let's make these 50/50s. I think that's a fair way to do it. So an additional -40 attached.
Yeah. Then plus 4
And
progress.
yeah, so it's actually +6 to progress, wouldn't it be, from the initial? So hold on. So I have
Right.
+4.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
not
we're good. We're good.
overriding you. I'm just saying for
Yeah.
every minus you get from duality, you get a +1 to progress.
And I have the montage ability called.
You do
What's
3
that one?
weeks worth of rolls once you figure it out.
Yep, I will.
And you can count those as carryover. Each stage will be a +1000 to progress required. And then
Yep.
we can do a scene with the elder to get your teachings later. But I want to visit Mr. Poe.
Of course. Mr. Poe, are you back? Because I'm just doing math now.
Mr. Poe, return to us. We cannot hear you. Mr. Poe? No. Oh, the borf borf.
You can hear Luna?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Poe, where ye be?
Still muted. We'll send him a message right quick.
I am sending him a message as well.
Okay, good.
Ye be.
Alrighty. So that means I'm at 4 narrative points left in my pool. So, clarification question for you, Matt. Can I be training my weapon skill reinforcements while I'm doing this as well?
If you can train 2 things at once, but this is
Gotcha.
training swordsmanship.
Yeah, and this is pretty intense anyway from duality. Okay.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Yeah. So I should be having a +10 bonus. And yeah. This isn't. So one of the things Casey and I talked about was operate. And would operating the suit be considered things of that nature but I know I'm doing training right now. I was trying to think of ways I could utilize operate, like when I'm in my spacesuit. But I feel like it's not to do this. Okay, that's perfect. So that's 10. And then a plus 10 as well from Swordsman. And I'm not getting any montage bonuses as Casey is too far. I think Spotlight's the only thing that Casey could utilize here if he wanted to spend some narrative points to give me the training montage bonus.
I will spend a narrative point to do that.
Okay.
Because that's a big one to be missing out on for a month of training.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like Montage Zealot?
Montage Zealot is good, especially on the dark side of the moon. So I'll be applying the 10. What's your current bonus? It's 4, right? Times 4?
Yes, times 4 for training.
Yep.
Let's do a Poe check. Poe, are you here?
Oh, check 1 2 1 2.
Nope.
Chun Po, you're muted. Nope.
No
He
Poe.
has left the building, and that's okay. We'll just continue on. We'll keep fighting. Fight on.
Fight on! Fight on!
How about Casey? You work on some stuff while I am doing math.
Okay. Can I get my 7 through 10 of Fellowship? And what did I
Plus
learn of
10.
Lo-Fi?
The lo-fi, you're just able to make your own lo-fi tracks.
Oh, cool.
And you gain 10 esoteric sounds, right?
Yeah, and I got 10 esoteric sounds, which is pretty sweet.
Would that count as 10 droplets or 10
That's 10 points.
Man,
Yeah.
you can get that points, yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure the esoteric ones were big, and then your normal sounds were kind of droplets and stuff. So
Yeah, normal sounds are droplets. But I got 7 through 10 of my Fellowship with the month-long stream.
Matt, I will be having duality be my mentor section of the spacesuit as well. So I don't know what kind of bonuses that would give in this process as well, but I'm just kind of making sure I have everything. Casey, do you want to roll the? Do we want to roll the primary room now?
Oh, to figure out what it's doing?
Yeah, because it's a luck-based roll. Both of us have luck. We both have our currencies. I have a convergence as well that I'm going to throw on it once we finish our roll.
Sure. So that's a D100 or D1000 that we decided on?
I'm going to let Matt choose here because all he told us was a luck, and we do not know the clarification other than when we spent the points that it is a luck-based thing for the primary room. And that will determine the benefits you gain for your primary room.
You also don't need to roll luck. You could just never, just don't do it. Just hold off forever.
Nope. Is it a 1D100, 1D1000, 1D million? What's our choice here, Matt?
And probably a D100 will be just fine.
Would you like to roll it, Casey, or do I roll it?
I will do it.
Okay.
Oh.
We can make that a 1 with my.
And then we throw the convergence on it after the hard luck, and because you have perfect practice makes perfect.
It's an extra 1.
It's quad 1 for the
Luck.
primary room. 1 convergence used.
And that's for
The landing pad.
Uh,
I have returned. I apologize if anybody was trying to get a hold of me.
yes.
We just want to get you some time in.
Awesome.
So what you just missed is Lar went to the dark side of the moon. He's been doing that for about a month, training there.
Yeah.
And then we decided to roll our luck roll for the landing pad.
Mhm.
Which we got a quad 1.
Yep. Crazy.
Liron just rolled on 5 over here, and then hard luck and convergence. This was the moment we've been waiting for, as we decided to do our primary room on a large room instead of a small, like probably the rest of the people did, or maybe they thought maybe we'd keep it to the end, but.
Alrighty. So I have a month to catch up on.
No, I
Nope.
just got up to you.
Yeah, you can
Oh.
do some stuff, especially with Liron
Awesome.
if you'd like.
Well, hey, Liron, how's it going?
Oh, I'm doing well. I just spent a month streaming with the Lofi lady.
Interesting.
Lofi mouse girl.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
I just got done doing a bunch of reinforcement training, I believe. Getting
Well, that's
faster at it.
excellent news.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Sure. What was the dark side of the moon like? Been meaning to go there.
I don't know. Lars over there right now.
Oh, right.
Lar will say, well, it's quite tough, I'd say. Almost like duality is picking on me.
Picking on you? I'm training you.
Exactly, with harsh lessons of sharpness.
Well, if you ever get into a melee like I've seen in the stars, being attacked from all sides with things so sharp it will cut you in twain if you don't defend yourself is akin to a swordsman melee, where enemies can come at you from all directions. It's good. It's good training.
Yeah, it was good training. I agree.
You also blocked with your face a couple times. Good thing it's shielded.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Liron, how go the reinforcement books?
Oh, I've gotten all the special ones taken care of. I'm currently working on some of the mundane reinforcement trainings. I just finished up my fellowship. I still don't know what it does, though.
Gotcha. Which ones do we have? Or I guess which ones do you have left, and which ones do you have completed? Swiftness, or agility book is done, right?
Yes, I've done everything besides my ballistic skill and influence now.
It's probably a good idea that we, in the sword thing, that we have ballistic skill last.
Think of ballistic skill like one of the things I had to do was get my ballistic skill up before I could even start doing fun things. Like because it's all about your your direction on being able to calculate when a swing's happening or
It's not just shooting stuff.
projectile motion and so in other words the projectile would be either a sword blast or it could be the swing itself that's coming at you. Maybe they throw a sword. I don't know. There's lots of things you should be especially if they're unbalanced for your weapon skill and your ballistic skill, that can cause issues. So right now, Liron, can't you just like go up to like 200 at least for all your stats?
I could. Should probably do that.
I think that's a good next part for you.
Ooh, I get
Improving your
protagonist
foundation.
points? Oh, if
Ooh,
I'm
nice.
son of God.
If you are a protagonist.
Well, I am a protagonist, so that could work for me.
I
This
work
is
on that
the
next,
regular book,
Yeah.
not guest out rules.
which requires some some actual fellowship training in a sense.
Hmm.
Liron's been doing a very interesting concept for reaching out to the stars and utilizing sounds, broadcasting, and bringing people in, which is one of the new aspects of the orrery. You could always do it before, but now they are given a uniform, and they also give certain like teaching buffs or other things of that nature while they're in their uniform and in parts of the orrery. So, like, they'll give you different perspectives. In this case, it's given Liron a bunch more catalysts to utilize for himself, and it's quite effective that way.
Yes. Extremely.
I'm uncertain of what I should do. My main goal was just keep on doing reinforcements until I didn't have to anymore.
Nothing wrong with that.
Then I will stick with it because I think that might be my best bet. I will try for agility reinforcements and keep up with my same old song and dance. And where did I have my 1 month?
The real question is there going to be anything in particular that we get for getting all of our reinforcements to 10? Though there's 2 books that we don't exactly know what they do.
So I guess you can't say all now, can you?
Yes.
There might be a path achievement for getting all. You know what I mean? Like you could have, but maybe it's not. I don't know. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
Add our numbers being ignored that, and then I go through my go here, go here. We got to these numbers through fatigue. 2 fatigue, 1 to get in, 1 to get out. So it was 110, and then the 12 that were 12 a day that were bonus. Okay. And then a month. Oh. 12 a day times 7. Okay. Then this will be. How would you all like me to write this? Would you like what month are we at? Not 1 month, but like month 6? I have no idea which month it is in comparison to you all. You all have had better timekeeping, and I know we are at even time now.
Charge on ahead. Everyone's going into deep training again.
Cool.
Yes.
1 month of agility.
Just don't miss out on the checkpoint 2 opportunity.
Yeah.
Which is when?
In 3 months. Sorry,
3 months.
no, 9 months. No, wait,
No.
10 months. Because okay. Well, I got this. All right. So it's going to take 3 months to get to checkpoint 1. We're going to spend 1 month there, and then another 6 months to get to the next place. So should be 9. Should be 10 months.
Plenty of time for training.
Until
Cool.
check
It's kind of funny. The evening group did like 18 months of progress in like 2 hours.
Month 1.
60 months of progress?
Move 10.
Yeah, they spent 2 hours doing only about 18 months, but all the stuff they're doing takes like 6 months to just get one progress, though.
Jesus. Training, agility.
So does our sword technique training. Or it did.
I mean, well, for me now it takes 6 months. 1 month. Okay.
So
Um,
other thing for you guys is you should look at tier 10 aura uniforms. It's a handout.
Mhm.
It's in your characters. You should have access to. Look at it.
Look at it.
Is the
Look
effectiveness
at
of
it.
station by 5%. Doubled.
So in other words, you should have 100% efficiency at your station. Effectiveness, sorry.
okay.
Okay. One on the rolls on a run is a nat 1. That's
One of the
useful.
nice things I thought of as well is since the Tribulation Room can turn a run into a Tribulation run, you can get yourself a nat 1 on your Tribulation that way.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe month training. So upslash R 360 D100 less than 3. Upslash R and then this number. Look at that. Look at that. So it would be checking. 3300 D less than 2. Here we go. And now I count. 11.
So we have 100% of the Ori's armor applied to us?
No, 50%.
Oh, 5%, yeah.
But it also means you have soak equal to half of it as well. As for what the Ori armor is, I checked, and it's not a lot.
That's ship armor, though.
Yes, that's a lot of rolls, Chun Po. Congrats.
It's a full month. And because of my fatigue, I'm doing this inside of well, yeah, I'm utilizing the painting to get more rolls out of my training. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8, 9, 10, 24.
Which is going to give you a bunch more action, Connie, as well to utilize for just hitting things.
Yes. So that's 41 progress to agility training or agility reinforcements. To or training, physical reinforcements. Weapon skill, strength, swiftness. Okay. And then so we said plus 41, so we are at 42 now. Of course, the number that brings all things. The answer to all things, 42. 39, and 4. That brings us to tier 2. That brings us to tier 3. That goes down to 35. That goes to 5. This goes to 4. This goes to 3. That goes to there. That goes to 5. That goes to 6. That goes to 4. That goes to 4. That goes to 6. That goes to 7. That goes to 5. 4. 17. That goes to 8. That goes to 7. That goes to 6. Then that turns to 9. That goes to 9. That goes to 8. That goes to 7. That finishes out. That goes to 0. This goes to 10. This goes to 9. And this goes to 8. Alrighty, 1 month. I got from tier 1 to tier 8 physical swiftness.
Tier 8? Ooh.
Yeah.
Very
Kinda fast.
nice. Let's get you some sauce. You ready for some sauce?
Yeah.
All right. Where did you start at? 1?
I started at tier 1.
All right. 1 to 8. That's not bad, homie. That's not bad. That's not bad. Get you some sauce. Here's some sauce. Enjoy your sauce.
Woo!
Mr. Liron, could you get him the secret sauce?
I only have tier 10 of each of them. So I can give those. Because I've been replacing each of the previous tiers.
That's fine.
And which one is this?
Swiftness.
Swiftness. That is this one.
9.
And this is including the secret.
Gain +1 initiative pass.
Yep.
Gotcha. Copy. And so if for tier 8, it would be +8 d10 and +8 max reaction.
Yes.
Okay.
Where's your secret for your split second?
That's in perception. That's not a secret.
Shouldn't agility give the other half? Because I thought you needed both.
It said something about that in perception, then it never did.
Because I thought it was the perception gave you the split second half for noticing it, and then the split second half for physical swiftness would have been to actually make the action to make it a full. That's
Yeah,
what
I
I
thought
thought.
I thought it was supposed to, but it didn't give that at tier 10. So
Because otherwise, I look at this and I don't see any difference between what Matt just posted and what you posted.
it's the +1 initiative pass. I get it last, much like you.
No, I'm talking the secret one, not the tier 10. The extra.
Secret is the 10d10 plus
yeah,
10.
that's yeah. I can go get it if need be.
What? I just it was at the end of mine.
Oh, it was at
Just
the end of yours.
hid
Oh.
10d10 initiative, 10 max reaction, free action.
Alright, now I hide it.
The reason I said that is because tier 2 initiative grants +7 reaction plus free action is already in the normal one.
No, this gives plus max to reaction, free action.
Plus max to reaction, free action. Okay.
Whereas the other ones don't, so you would just run into your limit of actions
Really
and
fast.
reactions otherwise.
Gotcha.
And now I'm ahead again by a month, I believe.
Cool.
All good on that, Mr. Poe?
I believe so.
Did you want to talk to anybody?
Well, after that month, let's see. So that was month 1 of 10. Got my agility up, got my toughness up, got my strength up, got my weapon skill up.
Yeah, getting those up.
And I think I should work on some poison-esque things.
What would you like to do, Mr.
Well,
Poe?
I think I want to I don't want to read the manual yet. I actually want to work on cultivation, I believe, to get stronger there, but I also need to understand trying to understand my poison before I just jump into the next chapter, because that's going to be hard.
If you
Understanding.
understand your poison, then perhaps it will be easier.
I think I will take a I'll take another month
Sure.
of going through the understanding of my 1,000 mundane poisons,
Mhm.
and truly trying to see not just what I can create with it, but maneuvering in the flow through my body and trying to create like instances where I'm just like, I need to adjust this, and in adjusting this, that will make the person I'm trying to poison suffer more or do certain things. Like I want to be able to adjust my 1,000 mundane poisons on the fly is the best way I could describe it.
So you want to throw yourself at some research?
Yeah, I think that's the
Didn't you
best way
already
to
have
do
a
it.
research track for this?
I think I do. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you wanna add to it?
Yeah, let me find it again. Surgeon researches. Poison devouring beetle research. What an OS is. Tendril massive anger pride.
If not, you can just start a research track.
Yeah, because let's see, prison button, poisons all to progress, but I believe we've established what's in there. Chapter 2, erosion of foundation, banishing of talent. Okay, we'll get to that one in a bit. With the Giles, planetoids, full set. Yes, I don't believe that I see any other research, so we will go ahead and make one. Understanding. Controlling 1,000 mundane poisons. Zero, question mark. Okay. So can I do it like this, where I set it up as 100 XP or 100 progress every time, and then I spend a month doing 100 progress each time, trying to figure out more and more and trying to understand things?
Yeah, just give yourself a progress bar, or you could just leave it at X. X being
No, that's what I have it at right now, is unknown. I have it as a question mark.
yeah, and we'll just see what you discover along the way at certain benchmarks.
Okay. Then how I go about researching. Hmm. Oh. This is difficult because I don't know how to simulate test subjects, and I don't think we have a fuck ton of rats anywhere.
Oh, just came in, Chun Po. Looks like we have some people from our from the card that have decided to be naughty.
Ah, perfect. Perfect.
Oh, neat.
Well, you all chose freedom, and I admire you for that. Let me show you what freedom can buy.
Is that okay, Matt, or do you want to do something different for that?
Yeah,
What?
utilizing the people of freedom as test subjects.
The the ones that decided to leave the card.
That is
Well,
entirely up to you, my guy. You can absolutely do terrible, horrible,
yeah,
unspeakable things to them if you
you
want.
you can make that choice. They can either go and die by the sword or die by your poison. I suppose that's really the options they have.
I
So-
mean, well, I will say this. They can die by my sword and fuel my anger, because that's one way of doing it. Or they can attempt to further the understanding of the dangers of the outside world. They could actually contribute.
Contribute.
I'll word it like that, so that way they don't freak out as much when I start poisoning them.
Well, they're gonna freak out because you're poisoning them.
Okay. Yeah, how do you want to handle this? Or how would you like, because I'm poisoning
Well,
people.
you having test subjects actually just gives you progress bonuses.
Hell yes.
Each test subject will give you plus 100 flat bonus, so it's like a one per person.
Okay.
Because they don't survive very long.
How many subjects do I actually have? I do need to know.
Roll me 2d10.
Do you want me to do it, or do you want Savalar as it is his card?
It's up to you guys. You guys determine.
I'll do it.
All right.
1d10, you said?
2d10.
2d10. Here you are, Chun Po, at 18 people.
God damn, good shit. I appreciate that.
Mm.
Cool.
So that'll be a flat 1800 to progress.
Plus 1800. All right.
Just a one time. The rest they're not very strong, and even mundane poisons, if they have any lethality at all to them, they just don't really survive.
Understood. Well, I'll be sure to tell them not to worry. I won't be testing lethality on you. I'm testing control, flow, and what makes people twitch. So, is there anything that you want me to do for keeping them contained? Is there like a, hey, they don't really like this anymore?
I think the
Or
biggest
like,
thing you're going to run into, Chun Po, is that there are also one cultivation level below you, since you're black gold, right?
Yeah.
So just remember that they are, you're one minor realm higher, but they are still cultivators. But you have
I
a
got
much higher ability, especially as a swordsman.
alrighty. Then, well, let's see. So just we add 10 to all of my things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I think that's all of them. Plus 320 to the roll itself. And then just straight intelligence, I believe, is the roll for the actual. So 320. Okay. There's for the actual research roll. I have a quintuple on progress research for Montage Hero.
Crank up those numbers, brah. Crank them up.
Yep.
You can't do the multiplier on the flat number though for this.
Well, I can't multiply even by one.
No, I'm talking. You know the you pick the
One
multiplier.
thing.
Yeah, one thing
Yeah.
multiplier. Unfortunately, since it's a one-time bonus, you can't
Oh, well,
pick
yeah,
the
no,
1800.
I wasn't going to do that, even though that would have been
Okay.
awesome. I understood that was one time, and I
Okay.
could not stack that. This
But
one
if you
is
were getting 1800 for each roll, then you could,
gotcha.
which would be really ridiculous.
Where are you going? To the stars.
Well, I mean, if you had, say, 10 dudes for every experiment for the entire test, then technically, yeah, that would count. But you would have to have a lot of dudes.
I gotta have to have
dudes.
a lot of rule breakers.
There'll be plenty. Just gotta give it time. Let it marinate a little.
Gotcha. Let's see. Inside of the library, I believe we have a +5 to research.
Correct.
Okay. And then that will be ×5. So 25 progress per roll that I need to make, which. What's the roll for montage and fatigue? Like after a certain point, or is it every? Actually, I have to change that now.
If you want an extra roll for your downtime scene, you need to pay 3 unmagated.
Fatigue.
Correct.
Okay. So 3 fatigue for an extra roll per day, or just
Scene.
per scene.
You can get 3 additional a day. That's pretty much what that is for 9
Okay.
fatigue. 9 unmagated fatigue. fatigue.
Okay. A day per scene up to however many days I'm going.
However long you can hold on to, not having to arrest, I suppose.
Okay. Then. Okay, so +1. So that's, you said 9 a day times 30, which would be 270, which I can't actually accomplish 270 because that's a lot of fatigue, but we could do 9 times 10. 10 days, which would at least give me 90. And then that would be okay, so 90 for 10 days, so there'd still be 20 days left in the month. That's close to 3 weeks. Can I just say 10 days and 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, trying to get the math right.
Sure.
So 141. Nope. I can't do that because this is with the extra DTAs. So that would be 10 at 21, so 200 and 210 plus then just the regular time because I can't increase that because I don't have enough. And then it would go back to 18 a day or there's 7 there. Okay. I'm sorry, my math is up. $688. Okay. And that's 588. Cool. Okay. And we are still at the same progress or same target as last one. So up slash R588 less than 430. Okay. Wow. Okay. So that many successes. The research doesn't get bonuses for ones.
It does.
Oh,
Doubles your
okay.
progress.
Alrighty.
100s do the opposite.
Okay. So bam, bam, bam. Okay, so there's 1 then. There's okay, those 2 cancel out. Still up 1, 2, 3. Those 2 cancel out. Those 2 cancel out. Down 1. Okay, extra 2 successes. So that'd be the total of 590 for mitigation of 1s and 100s. 90 successes. Total. 1 month of poison research with subjects. That's 2 out of 10 months. 590 times the research for, I believe it's 25 times the 590 because I have times 5 for quintupling research in the library. 590 times 25 yields 14,750. Copy and paste this. Tempo. Internal. Disposable. Prison body. Protag. Salt. There's my research. C. Bam. V. And that was 14,750. Total of 16,550. Comma there. Awesome. A month of me trying to push, pull, mitigate, control how poison is influencing a target, trying to figure out whether or not they can sense that they're poisoned, trying all kinds of things. Does anybody survive?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because if they do, you're like, ooh, I wonder if I do this. Oh no, he died there. Okay, damn.
Fuck.
So you have 590 successes in total.
Yes.
Okay.
And then that 590 is multiplied by 25 to get me the 14,750.
Yeah, plus 80. Yeah.
And then
Okay.
the plus.
So first thing you realize is they're not so mundane when you put them in the right order. So you actually can create low-grade poisons with the right formula. With your 1,000 poisons, you can create mid-grade poisons. And in one particular extreme case, you're like, "Oh, I wonder what this does. These seems to go really, really well together. There's synergy, really." And then the guy like melts in his chair as you make a high-grade poison and test it on a normie.
Damn.
So technically, your 1,000 poisons as your keystone, they're not mundane at all in the right permutation.
Understood.
And you can build a near infinite catalog of graded poisons. And maybe if you get just the right one, you can make a named poison out of it.
I want to let's see the wording of this.
You're a bit of ways away from the named poison, but you realize it can be done. But the amount of research will need to be significant.
Oh yes. You ever seen like so when I think of this, I'm just like, oh, okay. So I combined a few and I made a low grade, and I combined a few more and I made a mid grade, and then I got up to a high grade, and then like that pyramid going up, and I'm just like, I could make a named one that is either a perfect formula or like the peak of what all of these could create.
Yeah, around the 10,000 progress mark is when you picked up the high grade.
Oh, okay.
And you're well into trying to reach that next one, but it's like it's well out of reach. But you've picked up a ton of low grade ones along the way. Like every, let's say, 250 progress is a new low grade poison you've put together.
Okay, 250
for low grade, and then every 1,000 progress was a mid grade formula that you made. And this is all just from your keystone, and as long as you like eat other poison pills to restore your energies.
You said every 1,000 was a mid grade?
Yeah. So you have 16 mid grade unique poisons that you've made.
Mid grades. And 10,000 was high grade?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And then you got for every 250 is a low grade. So it's every 1,000 it's 4.
Yep.
So you have quite a few.
Sorry.
The way these particularly go through the body, one of the key things that you're starting to kind of hone in on as kind of a signature approach to poisons is all of these prey on circulatory systems. Certain poisons are contact poisons, like a venom bite, like boom, and it necrofies. Cultivator bodies are particularly strong in isolating energies on the impact site. Getting it to circulate through the body is actually really hard against a powerful cultivator, especially one with a really high toughness score, toughness reinforcement 10, body refinement. They can localize that area. All the poisons that you've made aren't very fast acting, but they have this saturation to them. They slowly work their way through the tissues and the energy quarantines that a body could emphasize, like to localize the poison just on the impact site, prevent it from spreading. This stuff gets into the circulatory system, whether it's an energy circulatory system, the actual blood vessels, and it does extreme levels of soft tissue damage as it saturates. But none of them work very fast. But once they're in, they're almost impossible to get out, just like what you experienced with the first part of the Poisonless book, where it just got into your system, and you're like, if it gets into this energy circuit, I'm cooked.
Yeah.
It's starting to show that experience and your studies and your tests have created a kind of a signature. You haven't manifested, it fully, but getting there, you can feel that you're onto something. Because there's a lot of ways to approach poison. Some people, their signature skill is just skin contact. It gets on the skin, it maybe bursts your skin in the flames, or it starts to melt it from the outside. Yours specializes in long-term permanent damage. So, yeah, all the new stuff
sit
has
and wait.
Yeah, no, it's I came by and I shook hands with you. You're dead. You just don't know it yet.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
Yeah. So you can add to this new list, because they're separate from the stuff you already know. They have these special properties. Their lethality is much more potent, but they are really slow. You do notice there's one issue with them, with the exception of the high-grade poison, which is the only one that seems to get around this one weakness. There are certain herbal remedies and cures available that can just, since it's slow acting, and it needs to get into the circulatory system, there are cures that can be readily applied to fix it. The high grade one doesn't care. You need a specific remedy for this specific poison, not a cure-all or a panacea or any of the readily available stuff. And downside that also comes with it, none of these are very subtle, except for the high grade one. The high grade one is it's like having radiation sickness. It shows up a couple days later.
Gotcha.
The other ones show immediate symptoms, almost within minutes, especially the low grade ones. It actually just colors the skin on contact site with the low grade one, so it's very obvious. But that doesn't make them any less lethal. Yeah, the only thing more lethal that you have are your absolute yen venom, because that shit cooks, and your supreme poison, the 9 delusions, 5 grandeurs. So, oh boy, you're cooking with the fire here, and your studies into the circulatory system and poison application have gone up. Go ahead and get yourself, let's say, 16 poison catalysts.
Okay.
That you will need for stuff later on. You will need a lot of catalysts going forward, and research is one of the greatest ways to collect them.
Gotcha.
And if you complete this research to a sufficient degree, you also gain a learning, a self-taught one, but it's still a learning, and you need a teaching, right?
Okay.
But this would count as a self-teaching.
Nice. I have requests, my lads. Is it okay if I go up to the 10 months?
If you want to, sure. But you're going to miss out on things like if we do something within those 10 months. Just remember that.
Well, let's see. My next sword thing is 6 months at least. No, my combination sword thing is 6 months. The next training for that one.
Right. Why don't you work on your path of the sword?
That's what I was gonna say. Well, like that's what you mean by path of the sword, right?
No, I mean like up your folding. Do your foldings.
Folds. Okay. I have to fight after my folds though.
Go to the training dummies.
Yeah, we have training
Are they
dummies for that.
working properly again?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Let's go forward
Mr.
around.
Lars actually, with Night-Size help, found that there are more than one set.
Cool.
You don't get additional rewards, but they have backups while
Yeah.
the other ones repair.
Sword energy, sword sharpness, sword aura. I'm not entirely sure. Well, also, I'm pretty sure I stopped doing folds because I'm not separating. I am demon form. I don't take away from my sword.
You still fold.
You still
You
fold,
don't have to remove.
Okay.
and you
Right,
still want
right.
to take things away. But as the demon one, you do have the opportunity to keep certain things in. And this will help discern what triggers your rage, how angry it makes you, or wrathful. So what you keep in should be like a trigger formula.
Gotcha.
You should also keep in balancers to these triggers, so that you can actually pull back if need be. Because otherwise, every time you swing the sword, it's just going to make you angry every swing, whether you hit or not. And if you hit, it double makes you angry, and so on and so on. So you need a little bit of balance.
Control. Yeah.
Yeah. Which means your folding is going to be a little tougher. You're going to have to do some thinking as to what you want to put in, rather than just like take it all out.
Okay.
You don't have to have it now. Just give it 2 weeks to think, because I won't be here next week, as a note.
Gotcha.
Because I will be in California.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Remind me what it takes to do a fold. So, like, I just need energy, and then
A method, but you have a method.
yes.
How much sword kata energy do you have right now?
The sword energy that I have currently listed is 43.
Okay. And what fold are you on?
I think only second.
Yeah, you'll have plenty. So, as you know, you need 10 times the tier you're trying to reach. So if you're trying to get to fold level 3, you need 30. But Mr. Lara has highly accelerated your sword energy gain.
Yeah.
Because this is where most people spend an eternity trying to get sword energy. Because it requires so many. I think it's like you need 550 energy to do all the folds.
Sounds about right.
We got quite a bit at that first little bit, so
You get plus 20 every time you go through it, so it goes pretty fast.
this was
What's
where
your strength reinforcement or your toughness reinforcement at?
okay, hang on a second. Toughness reinforcement is tier 9, I believe.
Yeah, you
And
shouldn't
then
have any
strength
problem.
reinforcement is tier 10.
Yeah, you should be fine doing the. You might be able to do it for a longer time than I can right now, so you should be able to do it for a while.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
That's weapon skill.
Did you want to talk to Lore Keeper?
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Warkeeper. It's been a minute.
Yeah. They poke their head out of the books again. Hello.
Master,
Yes.
I am, well, I have options, and I'm not entirely
Okay.
sure which option I should take first. On one
For
hand,
what?
I was, well, everything. I was thinking of possibly just finishing out all of my reinforcements, and spending several months doing that.
Sure.
I've also been practicing with my keystone poison and found that I might be able to create a very strong named poison out of this. And I've been wondering if I should dedicate to that. I also think
Foundations first.
Foundations fair. I was thinking of sword folding and trying to fight and get that get that higher as we are in the carnival, and that is a requirement.
Foundations first.
Okay. Well, then the other sword thing that I had would probably be Foundation Fest as well. So you want me to? I should focus on reinforcements.
If you'd like, get them to around level 5, and then you can move on to other things, or just send them to the maximum you can get. Depends on how much time you want to devote to it. Having 0 is not good.
Understood. Understood.
You'll feel the
Then-
weight quickly when someone has a bunch and you don't. That's why you guys were kind of helpless when that Marauder came over. They had a ton of really high level reinforcements, probably 8s or 9s across the board, maybe even 10s. And a lot of you guys at the time had 0s. There was nothing you can do because they were that much stronger than you. And other things going on, but foundations make or break your journey. But you could take breaks, like that poison experiment you did. That's a good break. Got some knowledge. You picked up a few things along the way. You're much more ready to take on new things in the world of poison. Not ready to take the big leap, but definitely good step forward. But now let's go back and focus on what's really important.
Understood. Let's see. Out of character, Liron, you've already completed the intelligence reinforcement book, right?
But yes, Liron did. Yes, you did.
Okay, cool. Then
I've completed everything besides ballistic skill.
I will go ahead and read on the intelligence reinforcement book for a month.
Okay. Yeah. And they're like, if you get tired of it, just go do something else. Go fold. Go play with poisons. All right. While you make those rolls, let's go have that chat, Mr. Lar, that you wanted with probably the Sword Elder. Because you're going to need a teaching, remember? Mr. Johnny? Are you muted? Are you even there? Man. What about Mr. Liron? What are you up to?
I need to learn ballistic skill.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I can get some easy catalysts from learning skills based on ballistic skill.
Okay.
Teach myself juggling.
Yeah, that would be good.
Which should just take... And I can give myself like a -10 for each object that I'm trying to juggle with at the same time, right?
Yeah, up to a certain point. Having stranger objects on it are better.
So more different objects?
Yeah. Your master will give you a perfectly good ballistic skill training. Have a bunch, start with a bunch of objects, and then have them colored. And your master will say a color, and you have to throw it and hit a target without breaking the juggling.
Okay,
and then
this is a long-term thing that I can end up getting more catalysts from.
Mm-hmm. Because they'll just set a device next to you, and it'll just say out. It'll just be the instructor, and it'll just
do more and more.
Yep, and then eventually, it will. The targets will be moving. You'll have to. It'll say 2 instructions like red ball, blue target, or try to mix you up with different shapes.
Not the red target. Wait, what?
Yeah, not the red target. And you're like, oh, I hit the red target. And it goes, you idiot. You could have picked any target but the red one.
Okay, so my master is willing to help me again. I guess I'm working in reinforcements.
Well, they gave you a device, just like the Walkman.
Will this actually train up ballistic skills as well as the catalyst?
Yeah, it could. You could do both. You have to pick one or the other, though.
Cool. And at what rate does this give catalysts?
Probably say 1 every 2 weeks.
1 every 2. Oh, that's not gonna.
Unless you
Not
want to
gonna
ramp up the difficulty.
I do.
Okay. You can get it down to once. Yeah, getting it down to a day is really hard. What's your ballistic skill now?
It's at 100, so I'd have to train up my ballistic skill first, and then
Yeah.
do the catalyst.
You could probably, under the hardest conditions, which is like you can no longer pass, get it down to like 1 every 2 days.
That would be 110 days. That's probably worth it. And then the last one I'd have to do is influence, but I think influence is not one of the main ones that my master was trying to get me up to max with.
No, influence is going to be super important if you can get the book for that one.
We have the book for it, not the special book, but we have the book.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to
But
do.
I'd also.
after.
Yeah. For you, though, Vicarious has a cheat code for it.
Oh, for influence catalyst?
For learning the catalyst for it.
Oh, okay.
It is not safe, though, for the physical, fleshy body. Fortunately, you don't have blood vessels, so.
So it's less unsafe.
Yeah. They're going to mathematics chant at you. Some of their hymns and sutras.
Okay.
And you just have to endure.
Do I want to do influence first? Pretty good at enduring.
Yeah. The reason why it's hard is because this stuff deals critical damage.
I've got a bunch of indomitable and a bunch of critical health, which I can
How much of
restore.
each?
Where is indomitable?
Just knowing each one will be very important.
Oh, for the amount of progress I can make per day, basically.
And your master's not going to want to take a lot of breaks doing this for you to recover. They're going to want to get it done almost in one go if possible, which
I've
definitely
got
is not going to be possible.
3 indomitable and.
Okay, so you can farm up to level 3 without problems because it does.
Not doing anything. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and I have 54 critical health.
Well, that's pretty good. So the way it works is each tier is the level of how much critical damage you take and how many iterations you take of it. So at 1, you take 1 iteration of 1 critical damage, plinked. At 2, you take 2 instances of critical damage, both plinked. 3 instances of critical damage, plinked. Now you take 4 instances of critical damage, which is 16, which you take on the chin. But now it's 25, and then it'll be 36.
And I can grant myself more indomitable with
that would really help.
If I'm taking critical damage, I can reverse that into indomitable if it is devastating technically.
Yeah. So it's actually not too bad because you have the 3 indomitable, which still applies. So at level 4, you're only taking 4 critical because it's reduced because it's 3 instances, or sorry, 4 instances of 4, and indomitable applies per instance.
Yep.
So technically, 10, you would take 10 instances of 7, which is 63. So,
which I reverse one of those instances into indomitable, which reduces the rest of them.
Oh shit, well then that'll block. Are you able to do it all in one go?
Let me see.
Because your master would prefer to have it to just knock this shit out.
It's 10. Where is... I moved some of my other stuff. Energy pool. Is it in energy pool? Yes, it is. I've got 40 tribulation energy. So I could have it reversed for... The tribulation energy I can get back between easier than resting. Also because the mathematics chant is also energy, so I get some from that, but not tribulation, I'm assuming. So would this be him continually being at tier 10 for a certain amount of time for the
No,
mathematics
it
chant?
goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 10. And if you get all the way up there, they're probably willing to take one break for you.
Yeah.
So you choose when you need to take a break.
I'm just seeing...
You wouldn't have to worry about this if you had a machine body, though. Shame.
I think the tier 10 you might need to worry about it still.
Shame.
Do.
Yeah.
And I can cancel out the mathematics chant, but that doesn't get me my...
Yeah, it will just...
That doesn't help at all.
Yeah. It helps you not take damage, but it also helps you not progress.
Because I already know that the rebel frequency resonates with it and silences it. Which is not great. 1 tribulation energy, convert 1 negative to its positive counterpart.
You would have to spend a lot of it.
Oh, never mind. Autofails on energies I have not identified or entities 2 levels higher in cultivation than you. Which,
Yeah. Your
so it does
might
not
be
work.
a bit stronger.
A little bit more than 2. So I can make it up to 9?
Which is, I think, 81. But it's all reduced by... Each instance is reduced by 3, so it's 54 at level 9. Which would put you 1 critical health from death.
Okay. And how many catalysts does that give at that point?
It gets you... It doesn't just give you catalysts. If you survive each one of these, you just get the tier.
Oh, so I get up to 9.
Right.
And then I'd have to survive the 10th in some way.
Right. The downside is you'll have already taken critical damage from the previous tiers going in before you even get to 9.
He's not doing a break.
Well, he'll let you take 1 break.
Yeah, I can take 1 break.
So...
Which would probably be between 8 and 9.
Maybe you buy a temp critical health pill. Or
Could
a
do
pill that
that.
gives you temp indomitable. Money will fix this.
Yeah, I think I could go to Qubits and get that for cosmic currency. Or we've got store credit. I got store credit. I can just go get one from him.
Sure. If you you'll just have to use his because he's not going to be able to just show up all the time because space is big.
Well, I've got the blood coin. We can go over to him.
All right, yeah, you can go over to him. Cubics, welcomes.
Hello. I'm looking for something that lets me survive critical damage.
Temporarily, permanently?
Temporarily. I don't really
Okay.
need it permanently at the moment. I don't want
Why
to
not?
eat too much into the... Well, I suppose. What sort of permanent options do you have?
I have deep tissue elixirs. Most of the time, the things that they're very expensive, but you have enough credit.
Sure, but wouldn't I want to use that after, I don't know, cleaning out my body to prepare for refinement?
Maybe you might get a little bit more out of them, but
Well, it might make it
Depends.
harder to do the refinement process, right?
Depends on the refinement process.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know which one my master wants me to do yet, so I'll just do something temporary.
Well, it's the one you eventually will settle on. It's either you will undergo the transformation into their people, or they'll come up with some sort of alternative for your unique physiology, as long as you've proven your worth to them.
True.
Here's some temp
Which is
ones.
why.
Nope.
Cool.
Don't need them all at one place. I'll give you a little bottle, one of temp indomitable and temp critical health.
Okay. How much indomitable does the pill give?
+5. He gave you the low grade ones.
Goes up to 8. Well, that's enough to survive up to tier 10 with just one pill.
Yeah, and then the temp critical health gives you +20 temp critical health.
Oh, I don't need that one.
Oh. Tink.
Just the indomitable.
That'll last for an hour.
Okay, and how long does this mathematics chant thing take? I guess 10 rounds?
A day each. So it's going to be 10 days straight. You'll need 24 of these per day.
I'll take 240 of those indomitable pills.
Oh, you don't want to eat these long term. You're going to want better ones with longer effects.
Oh.
How long
Well
do
then.
they need to last for?
10 days.
Oh, you need some of the more expensive shit. Okay. This way. He'll reach out and hand you a jar with one pill in it.
Oh.
This will help. Although,
Should I just do
try
the
not to
elixir
eat
instead at this
anything.
point?
Try not to eat anything with capsaicin while you have this. It'll give you bad tummy aches
Nothing spicy.
and explosive diarrhea.
Now, I'm assuming this is still way less expensive than the deep tissue elixir.
Oh yes, significantly less expensive because that stuff's permanent. This stuff is temporary. So this one will last for 30 days and should improve your critical resilience by 10.
Oh, wow. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
He shows you the price tag on it, and you're like, oh, okay, that's a lot.
But I have no idea how much credit I have.
Your credit is really, really big. So this puts a small dent in it. Maybe it removes moves a thimble full of water from your bucket, but it's still a bit.
Mm-hmm. It is noticeable.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't eat anything spicy for, let's say, about 40 days. Let it trickle out of your system. Try not to eat anything that also boosts your critical resilience, because it will clash with the effects of the pill because it's a long-term pill. If you are going to do anything critical related, this is the time to do it. So that means you still have 20 days. All the pill's effects is in still working. So you definitely want to cue some other stuff up.
Oh, well, I've got a few other things that I could learn while doing this.
So, as a note, I still gave you the low grade stuff. That doesn't mean I'm not cheating you. I'm trying to save your body from severe health complications.
Sure enough. Well then, time to get chanted at.
Oh, the mathematics chants. I've heard stories about them.
They hurt a lot.
Yes, I've heard that they hurt a lot. But they also solve strange mathematical equations by singing at them. How fun.
Very fun, one might say. I've learned a bit myself, but something about having a fleshy body makes it harder to learn or something.
Yeah, I suppose it can, until you're smarter. Because the brain, I don't know how to best explain this, but the brain, as a mortal, you can only access a percentage of it that actually is usable, that the body can handle, right? So the body itself is a cage, and the cage determines how much the brain's capacity it's able to project. And as your body becomes more durable, more efficient, and tougher and whatnot, it allows the brain to expand its capabilities. Eventually, the brain is as good as any supercomputer, but the body has to be able to keep up. Because if the brain runs too fast and or too efficiently, body can't interpret that, and the body ends up in seizures and crippling muscle cramps that's so bad you twist yourself into a pretzel. So, if you ever want to train the mind to be able to do this math stuff, train every other part of the body first, including your visual acuity, your response time, your musculature. See if you can reinforce your bones and tendons and ligaments and your marrow, remove impurities. Like, the more work you do, the smarter you can be.
Sure enough.
I don't understand the concept that most scholars end up being kind of weak and frail. In fact, the best scholars are actually the ones that are like jacked, like serious problems, like most powerful cultivator kind of problems. But those who go down the scholarly road are like, no, I mustn't cultivate. I must engage in my studies. That's folly. That's dumb.
Oh, keep that in mind, Qubits.
Just my observation.
Of course. Well, good thing I'm already working on reinforcing all the other parts of my body.
That's just the first step.
Yep. And then refinement and who knows what else. I guess you probably do, but, you know.
Oh, there's a lot of steps, especially on the cosmic road.
Well, I finished the first portion of my void body.
Oh, good. About 9 more steps to go. 10 is a really big number here. Same with 4.
It seems to be. Oh, well, my Tao companion's crazy about 4.
Yeah, it's a big thing. Technically, it's supposed to be a number that is very weird. There's a lot of superstition about 4 being an unlucky number, but not here. Not in reality, not really. 3 is an unlucky number, tell you what. It's the number of tragedy.
Oh.
It's an odd kind of tragedy. Tragedy happens around you, or your encounters, or your luck is bad, but the tragedy doesn't befall you per se unless it's indirectly.
Sure enough.
Yeah. Although 3 is a really strong number because it can create an equilateral triangle, and equilateral triangles are a very strong shape.
I have heard the tales of Triangle Man.
Oh, I suppose that's also why groups of 3, as like a group of attack, inflicts tragedy on others because it's an unlucky number for others. Yeah, we're the people walking in groups of 3.
That is a good thing to note.
Hmm.
Though I guess Tao group is a group of 3.
Oh, there you go.
So anyway, I'm gonna get back to my training.
Oh, so soon? All right. Bye.
Of course. I'm very busy, you see.
I already said bye. Go away.
Oh, yes, of course. Where's the entrance?
The coin is how you got here.
Well, it is, but I had to walk through the entrance through the coin, and we're at somewhere else in your shop right now.
Gosh, which door did you use? I have a lot of doors. I think it's this one. Does this one feel right to you?
Vibe check.
He opens the door. Nope, that's the blender dimension. Boop. Closes the
Oh,
door.
that.
Moves it over to the next one.
Oh, that's the dimension of infinite punches and kicks.
Yeah. Okay. What about this one?
Oh, that seems right.
Poke it with a stick first.
Poke it with the stick.
It shrieks at you.
Oh, that it seems like it's a not very happy door.
It's a door demon. Yeah. It looks like it's the place you want to go, and then you step into it, but it's actually its mouth. Slides
tricky.
it away. What about this one? They'll play this game until you actually find the right way home.
Yep. That's a lot of doors. One day gone.
I'll post it to you when I can. Mr. Lar.
Yeah. Question for you guys. Since we don't have session next week, do you guys want to go for another hour, or do you want to end it here?
I'm good to go. I don't know about.
My vote is to end here, but I might be able to push a little bit longer. But I would
If you need
vote
to go,
end.
go ahead. I have a couple
Okay.
RPs that I got to do with Mr. Lar. So.
Gotcha. Well, best of luck to everybody. Hope to see you if not next week, but in 2 weeks.
Yep. Thank you for playing.
Yep.
Thank you.
You all have a good day and
You
good
too.
weekend.
We will.
Bye.
So I did the math, and I finished the training for the first part in a day.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah,
So,
so I finish it off, and then I go to the Sword Elder.
Sure. Hello. Welcome back.
Sword Elder,
Mm-hmm.
good to be back. I just had a good training on the moon. It was a good time.
How serendipitous.
Yes. I've reached level 2, and I've completed the first part. I'm here for a power training.
They blink at you. You need a. I don't understand. Power training.
Yes. Get my train on. Oh, I don't know. It's sword power training. Teaching.
I'm not looking...
I apologize.
Teaching.
Teaching. Yeah. No, that makes more sense. The other T.
There's a lot of sword power trainings, so
yes. No. I. That's fair. 100%.
Hmm.
Oh. But first. So 50, 60, 100, less than 50. So fail, pass, fail, pass, fail. So I'm guessing it happens in 2 days.
What are you rolling for?
My training. I had to actually roll progress training, right? Passed on the moon.
Yeah. I thought you said you passed it in a day.
I did. If I thought of my my negative, I got myself. So I did it there. Yeah.
So you eventually got it done?
I got it in 2 days. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well,
Back to
first
this.
thing I
Yes.
can tell you is every swordsman has a distinct nature in which their energy manifests.
Mm.
Especially when you're taking down the power archetype. The more energy or power you have, the more it expresses itself as such. Specifically, in certain cases, it can look as if it's alive, like a coiling serpent, or like a falling cliff. Depends
Gotcha.
on what you're going for. Have you kind of decided where you wanted to go as a swordsman?
Yes, I've chosen power as my archetype.
Right, but what else supports it?
She will show. Savalaire will show the technique book.
Mm, this is rare. Okay. So you found a cool couple power techniques. If you don't want to learn this, I could get you a different book in return if you wanted to practice something else. Unless you're, of course, committed to power.
I'm committed to power. I feel
All right.
like that is a good choice forward for me.
All right, then what else supports your choice?
The flowing sword technique. So it allows me to continue the hit aspect for parrying.
Yes, I remember you mentioned something about wanting to cross blades as often as possible with the.
Mhm.
Okay, and then what else supports it?
Well, we have the. I suppose my fate. I've chosen a path for that after our conversation in our last audit. Savalaire will use 4 fate currency of the base 4 and wrap them around together in a cable of sorts, and then wrap that around my sword energy as I activate it.
Okay, cabling technique. Seems fine. What about anything else? Because you have the flowing forms, you have the cabled fate, you have power techniques. You've chosen power. What about sword style?
That was you get 1 per sword level, right? So, and the mountain splitting arc, which I've shown to you before, and that uses a fair amount of power to utilize.
No, that's a power technique.
Oh, power technique.
Sword style.
Style.
It's like what the ghosts teach. Those are styles.
Oh. Well, I suppose I haven't picked a style yet.
Oh, well, there you go. As long as you pick something that goes well with what you pick, that's fine. As long as you haven't picked something that already started training on something, we'd have to correct it if you picked the wrong choice.
Mm-hmm.
All of your choices should support your choice in the power archetype going forward. Yeah, the archetype will and should define how you approach combat.
Right.
You know about the 4?
Yes. Power, and then we have weight, and then we have sharpness, and then we have actions.
Yes. Okay. Good. So the next step going forward, now that you've tempered it, you will want to most likely kind of imagine as you're going forward what your sword energy manifests. Now, people get this wrong all the time, and it's very easy to get it wrong. The power itself is like lightning. If possible, it will follow the circuit of least resistance.
Okay.
In the case of power, the way you want to, because some individuals just let it go wild. They don't control its manifestation. And people think it's so special that you have a behavior to your sword power. This is not the case. If it developed uncontrolled, well, it gets to choose what to do with what it wants, and it makes it more of a dangerous to yourself and others. In this case, think of it like a bolt of lightning, and it will follow the circuit of least resistance, but you get to design that circuit. That's how you will build the way your sword power manifests its behavior. So if you want it to be a coiling one, you would build a coiling circuit. If you want it to be something that impacts and skitters, so that it numbs the skin, or races across the sword energy barriers. You could do that too. Now, how do you design a circuit? Because it's not like it's not like you have a board to work on. You've already done the folding. I can smell it. You've fluxed it, which is good. Especially if you're going down sword power. If you haven't fluxed, that'd have been a huge blunder. So, what do you think requires to be the foundation for that circuit board?
Well, the foundation of a good circuit board would be the material itself that it's made out of.
What if everyone had the same sword?
If everyone had the same one, then it's the I'd like to say it's the logic that's put into place for it. I'm very familiar with furnace logic as an alchemist.
Sure.
Um, I'm guessing the knowledge would probably be the best foundation, as if.
No. You actually have it
Oh.
already. You have the circuit in your body
Yes.
that runs, parallel to your other energy circuits that contain just sword power.
Right.
You can shape that circuitry,
Right.
and it trains the powers rolling through you to behave like that.
Okay.
In fact, it's a kind of an opposite approach. Once you've trained your power to act like that, you will need to then use your enhanced will to restrain it into something that doesn't behave like that, instead of trying to force it to behave like that each time.
Yes.
The more extreme the modification, the harder it is to revert it, but the more extreme it will manifest.
All right. All right. If now one of the things I learned from my my furnace making was, yes, it's a combination of my will, and then it's the combination of the alchemy knowledge I apply. So, since I'm not a sword scholar, would it not be something of my will in a combination with my emotions, my that manifest as it's almost like it can go through my blood in a sense. The passive lethal resistance is what I was thinking, as it's something.
You don't want it to go through your
ingrained.
blood; it'll eviscerate your blood.
Oh yes, that's not what I meant. I meant the metaphorical sense of my emotion as a swordsman.
I try to keep my emotions out of my sword. I'm not a demonic practitioner.
All right. So what am I missing then for myself? It's a emphasis of will. I got that.
Well,
I
how do you
suppose the
modify
battery.
yourself?
How do I modify myself? That's a good question.
Well, you do it every day. You breathe in energy, yes, and that modifies you.
Yes.
Well, in this case, you already have an immensely powerful tool, the sword kata device.
Mhm.
Accumulate an immense amount of sword energy, and then once you've cooled down, meditate on it, and then use that new influx of energy to slowly change the shape of your sword circuit.
Right.
And you do that by condensing the sword energy into power as it enters. Requires a lot of introspection and a lot of really fine control and a lot of patience. But it doesn't have to be a huge sweeping change.
Right.
If you want it to be a coil, like a spring, where it spirals like a corkscrew,
Mhm.
It doesn't have to be a tightly wound coil running through your body. That'd be insane. It just needs to coil a little bit and complete one full coil in the whole circuit. And of course, the more coils you add in your entire circuit, the more, crazy the manifestation gets.
Interesting.
Yeah. If you're wanting it to fork, that is an entirely different discussion because that gets ugly quick. So you want it to be a direct expression. If it's going to fork, it should be after it impacts.
Right.
Because if it forks, you're going to need 2 circuits, and that's only a gift granted to those on the special track. And even then, most of them die trying to get it because they're idiots.
Yeah. The one thing I was thinking of was a reverse lightning rod. My shadow into my sword into a tribulation bolt, hitting them. But maybe that's just too complicated. Yeah. But when you said earlier, it kind of resonated with me that's all I was thinking.
No, that's all extra. We're talking if you didn't have any of those things.
Yeah.
I'm really
Gotcha.
because I've already approved of you going forward. You have enough support for this actually to be good for you.
Mhm.
And now we moved on to the teaching, and maybe I should have been clearer, but this is under the assumption that you're one person in 100 with the same clothes, same equipment, the same cultivation, upbringing. You're a copy paste, and yet
Right.
they can still do this. Also, you love to overcomplicate everything you do. Added this, add that, let's throw in this, let's pile it all together, and when you swing this sword, you're like, this is going to be great, and it isn't.
Well,
Too much. In fact, you don't even have mastery over some of these things that you throw together, so they clash, and the power is all mixed and muddled. When you hit somebody, they should break from a single sword strike, and if you add anything else that you haven't mastered, there's a good chance they survive that blow because you muddled it.
right.
But if you have mastered that thing you've added, and then you add it on top of an already lethal sword strike, well, you're trying to kill the guy behind him too. That's the difference in lethality. Everything you add should be such a force multiplier that by doing so, you actually have to really consider the ramifications of just how much force is going to be multiplied.
Especially with someone who does power.
Right. So there are certain combinations I can teach you. Shadow's not bad. It doesn't really work that well because Shadow is a subtle power. Well, we can workshop it a little bit, I think. Maybe you find something that makes it work, but it's the difference between when I swing my sword, I kill 1 man. If I add, let's say, technique A to it, now I've killed 10. And if I add technique A and B, I've slain the city block. Everything should be greatly amplified for everything I add to it. Nothing should be thrown together without serious consideration. Unless, of course, you're trying not to kill the person. Trying to go out of your way, you're like, oh shit, I am way too strong. And you're trying to absolutely muddle your strikes so that you don't kill this person. That's the only thing I can think of that does that.
Mhm.
Or to maybe show you're incompetent to your opponent, make them think that you're just one of the dross, and then they come in all cocky, and you strike them down. There's things you can do. It's just not. It's tactical, not shouldn't be by choice. Should be the go-to.
So of course, the teaching here is circuitry. And it's all
Yes.
about how you apply your will through the circuitry to form it.
And you teach it like muscle memory. That as it goes through the circuit, it's like, oh, we always act like this. And when you manifest it, depending on how crazy you've modified your circuit, will depend on how crazy it'll manifest.
Right.
Do not do failure. Do not introduce failure into your circuit. It'll break on you. And then you have a not so small amount of sword power anymore running through that circuit. What if that breaks? That's a pressure hose now.
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, so don't put failure into it. For you, I might recommend not cabling, because that's twisting other circuits together, and getting two is hard enough. Cabling won't work because you're going to need at least two others, and that's insane. Also, what would you do with three sword circuits?
I suppose a sword array.
Again, too complicated.
Mhm.
Well, I might recommend widening the sword circuit. It is a very dangerous play, but a wider sword circuit means you can push more sword power out of your body. But if it's wider, it means it flows out of your body quickly. When you use it, the nozzle's bigger. So more flows out. And it's a lot harder to control, and it only really shows its worth when you have a colossal amount of sword power. You could thin it towards a more of a ribbon shape. You don't want it as thin as a ribbon, but a more ribbon shape. And that's the shape of a sword. That requires a lot of attention to detail, though. Think on it. I know a very popular one is the corkscrew. A lot of people love that one, and it's not too hard to do, especially if you only want a minor manifestation.
Right.
It makes your sword power a little tricky, but a lot of people do it, so it might be more recognizable. Ooh. We could do a bit of sword volatility. It's instead of twisting the cable, you would actually sacrifice sword power you would get to put circuit lines on the outside, so that by the time it is expressed, it has a volatility to it. So when you contact something with it, it flash burns or flash sparks. And the harder you can get that going, well, you could just hit somebody and now they're on fire. But sword fire. I don't know. Something really crazy. But you would lose a lot of sword power to your reservoir stitching these circuits. But maybe you impress the maestro and he gives you something special that would allow you to do it without sacrificing sword power. I don't know.
So what you're saying there, though, is instead of internalizing the circuitry, put it outside of the body and an expression of temporary?
Well, there's an inside to the circuit and the
Yeah.
outside to the circuit. I'm saying put it on the outside of the circuit. It's still in your body.
Right.
So instead of shaping it, you kind of draw tattoos on it.
I like that.
And if you get it wrong, your circuit ignites. So I can get you one, the blueprint for it, so you don't have to muddle around with it and accidentally fail, which is really likely. But that's not going to be cheap. You'll have to have a lot of contribution points.
Yes, and we still owe contribution, so that's fair.
Yeah. So it'll be quite a bit. I'll have to double check with the treasure house. Also, you guys should be thinking about another contribution. We already passed zone 0. You guys gave it up. We're about to pass zone 1, or meet zone 1. You guys are going to give that up, from what I heard.
Mhm.
You still need something to get your names on the special list to go to the 2. So, other groups are also showing their worth. They've had a lot of time to build something to
Yes, of
impress me.
course. Yeah.
And there's our more recent.
Yeah. While we're traveling to checkpoint 1, Savalair will explain the Alchemy Spirit Bone. Is this something I can get along the way in a shore leave type of situation, or
I don't understand. What do you mean shore leave?
how do I get to that while we're traveling? Because it's on the way. The Alchemy Spirit Bone.
Are you sure you want it? I can get it replaced with a sword one.
No, I still want to go there.
Alchemy's really fucking hard. Like, really hard.
That's
Like,
fine.
it's something you devote your entire life to. If this was an alchemy carnival, you would be king. That would be the best thing you can possibly have. You would be on the special track, you'd be a core disciple, they would be throwing everything at you.
Mm.
There are sword spirit bones. I can get that swapped out for a really good one. Because that thing has a lot of value to alchemists.
No, I think that would be interesting. But I already have an alchemist that I can give this to. I already have someone
Well,
in
then you would
mind.
have to buy the spirit bone.
Yes, I agree. It's a little harder to do.
If you're willing to trade it, I can get you one of the best ones we got. If you're not willing to trade it, you're probably never going to be able to afford even the lowest grade one we got. They're that rare.
Okay, that's a good point.
And unless you are hardcore going into alchemy, like truly investing yourself, then it's not something you step in half-assed.
I agree.
But we do have to get the bone first, so maybe I can negotiate if you're willing to trade it. We go there, we acquire it, and we get you the something sword related. Or maybe it doesn't have to be sword if you don't see yourself going that far in the sword. Maybe you do something else. Maybe a fate binding or a fate wielding spirit bone or something crazy. I don't know.
Well, I told my my partner Cooney that I would focus on the sword more. Yeah, I wanted to give it to my sect, one of my people that are important to me, and have them have it, which would have been a very good boon for the people there.
Well, I might be able to negotiate a buy with martial coins. Do you have martial coins?
I can fiddle that in, yeah. Yeah.
Or something of equal value. Like it would, the equivalent would be, market for the cheapest one would be like 15,000 martial coins for the lowest grade sword spirit bone.
There you go.
The one that bone would end up trading for would be probably close to 15 million.
Yes, sir.
The alchemists go crazy for that stuff. They have some people that they absolutely adore that have substandard spirit bones. It's unfortunate, but that's just the fate. Except sometimes they go on the market.
All right. You know what? I'm with this. Let's do that. I think that's a great idea. Let's
right.
go find the
Then-
spirit bone and then make the trade and go from there. Sounds great.
All right. And if you're willing to make the trade, I will see if we can get you one of the best ones.
Yeah, the essence of brilliance of the alchemy, Spirit Bone. It's definitely probably a good choice. Yeah.
It's a very long-term choice too. That only shines when you are so far down the alchemy path
Mhm.
that you're pretty much already an elder, and alchemists hit a wall faster and harder than most groups.
Right. Yes.
And a spirit bone is just the panacea for the wailing wall. It's just, it makes a door and you're like, haha, I'm a higher level alchemist because my spirit bone is that good. And it's basically a cheat code. You'll also want, are you going to be taking in Demon Beast course?
We currently have 2. The only thing I could use for them currently is inside the ship. The
Well,
Ori.
the reason I ask is, are you going to be only focusing on cosmic creatures?
I think so. Honestly, I was thinking about going down a purist path for that.
I'm asking because if you're going down the Demon Beast path, you need to pick things that don't clash with your idea.
Right.
And if you have too much stuff going on, it's not good for you because
Yes.
it'll be impossible to find the thing that fits. And if you make any modifications, well, now you have to go to the Sanguine Society.
Changing things up. Yeah.
Yeah. You can also fill that particular reservoir with something else. The reason I have so much sword power is I filled that reservoir instead of Demon Beast cores with just more sword power.
That sounds like a good idea. And that keeps me my pure aspect that I was going for.
Yeah. You won't be able to build another circuit, but what you can build instead is
batteries?
Yeah, you could fill it with a battery system, which actively recharges you as you fight.
Mhm.
So in your case, you might be able to build it off of kinetic impact strikes. Every time your sword meets theirs, you get 0.01 charge.
Right.
And in a big, long battle, you're going to be exchanging a lot of blows because that's your thing. And now you're starting to regenerate sword energy. And power specialists are masters of attrition. But what if you have to fight somebody else who's also using the power tree? Ah, shit.
Mhm.
Whoever runs out of sword power first dies, or has a cooler move, or more powerful move. I don't know. There's a lot of tricks. We can get you a sword battery.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right. So all of these require points, like a fuck ton of points. So how do you want to approach this? I can't take you on as my disciple. You're a disciple to a frickin' moon. I don't know how to do that.
Well, I can provide resources from the moon.
Okay. Maybe there are treasures from fallen cultivators that you can exchange for points.
Yes, that's one option.
Yeah.
Do you already have the recipe for sword elixirs, sword power elixirs?
Recipe?
Yeah.
Jesus. I can either confirm nor deny that we have any of such things.
Okay. All right.
Also, don't be walking around asking for the recipe for things. Holy shit. That's like asking a sect for its secrets.
Yes.
If you just ask, do you have elixirs or a surplus, or but not the recipe, because the recipe can be traded, duplicated.
Yeah.
It's also like insanely rude.
Well, I apologize if I was coming off as rude, but that was not my intention.
No.
I was more asking if it was something you would be interested in for a trade. That's really what I was going with that.
Oh, like you want to trade us a recipe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. More going
That
forward.
is wildly different. That is so different. If you want to trade a recipe that works to us, that can get you a lot of points because, as I said, it can be duplicated. We can make more of it. It's
exactly.
Somebody's already done the research. Do you have one?
Oh, I might, but I'd have to go looking for it, I suppose.
Oh, well, don't speak of such things unless you actually have it.
I know, right? It's more of a what if situation. But okay.
Okay.
So do I need to? Because those are great. Are you saying we would get them from the alchemist in the same transfer, or is it more of?
We would escort you.
Mhm.
I would personally go to ensure your safety and to secure the asset. Because if you go, people are very observant. And since we'll be in the area, any of our troop that leaves the carnival will be monitored.
Right.
Because every information network, period, will be watching. Either to gather information on what we're after or who stepped out with who. Like, every piece of information is important to them, apparently.
Right.
So you will have to be escorted, because if you go out alone, you will be ambushed, and they will try to kill you, just to remove you from the board. And they will, in certain cases, be elders who will come and try and finish you off, because you're such a threat to them. And you're already almost too powerful for most of the groups in all of Zone 1. You could probably take on a minor sect of Zone 1 all by yourself easily with your current powers.
Well,
you do have to work on your reinforcements, though. You're a little behind.
Yes. I am behind because I've been focusing on the sword.
Nothing wrong with that, but that'll be a big decision maker in combat, the difference in reinforcements.
Oh, I agree. But yes, I think this is good. And yeah, I guess what I was asking then is because I can get these sword batteries later on. They don't have to be right now, right?
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
I just
And
want
you
to
don't
make
even
sure
have to. You don't even have to get your circuitry modified yet.
Right. Okay, that's good. When can we leave then for this?
Same time that we would leave for the 1 month at checkpoint 1.
All
For
right.
the moon cutting.
Okay, that's fine with me.
It'll take probably about a week if it's not too far away, there and back. So hopefully we don't run into any complications, but there's a decent chance.
It happens.
We also might be able to find alchemy elixirs, and any of those you turn over to, because they'll be considered yours, any of those you can turn over, or any alchemy supplies in general, will be rewarded in contribution points.
Of course, that sounds great. Yes.
Because I doubt it will just be the spirit bone. I imagine it'll also be a high-grade furnace, maybe several. There'll be ingredients, pills, because if it's a place to go collect it, it's most likely an inheritance or legacy set up by somebody. And it'd be weird if it was just the bone and not the accompanying things. So,
sounds like a plan.
A bunch of contribution points would be really good for you guys, I think.
I'll not say no to that.
Okay. We'll make our way downtown.
All right. Good.
And we'll come to that next session.
Neato.
Yeah.
Have I successfully gotten my influence reinforcements after taking the pill and doing that? Or is there going to be more I do with that?
Bahamag! A moment. I'm getting it for you. Just being overly dramatic for no reason.
It's okay.
Humbug.
I told you that I was in a play called what's that play called for Christmas? What's that play called for Christmas?
The play called for Christmas.
Why is it escaping me right now? Like, I'm not high, I'm just old, and he says bah humbug. Scrooge. I was Scrooge. I was Scrooge once upon a time. For the play.
Oh. That's
bah humbug
that
is
is
my
a cool
thing.
thing to know about you.
Bah humbug is my thing.
Did you do that in middle school, high school, college
High school.
level?
No, I did it in
Oh.
high school. It was a theater class, and
It is nice to know a fellow thespian. I too did things. I did a bit of Shakespeare.
oh yeah.
Yeah. How fun.
Is it A Christmas Carol? Why can't I fucking remember the name of it? What's bah humbug?
Is it a
It's on
Christmas
my-
Carol? I think it's a Christmas Carol.
It
Must
could
be
be
a
a
Christmas
Christmas
Carol.
Carol. You think
Yeah.
it's a Christmas Carol? I think it's a Christmas Carol.
It might be a Christmas Carol.
Yeah, I think it might be. Or it could be the Qigong machine.
Oh yes.
By the way, Johnny, I have successfully written the Ballroom Blitz lore sheet.
Oh, good. Good.
And since you're not in the game, I could share it with you.
I love it. Send
But
it my
not this
way.
guy. He's in my game tomorrow.
Yep.
And I'm going
He
to make the worst of decisions. Also,
It's on-
keep in mind the descriptions of things that I want these rune words to do is what my character wants the rune words to do. Not
Yeah.
what I'm assuming is going to happen.
Yeah. We'll see. But I will say there is a non-zero chance you can get the lore sheet at the museum.
Oh.
You'll
Does that be the
just
Silicon Sector lore sheet?
They're
no
just
the
the
Ballroom
Ballroom
Blitz
Blitz.
lore sheet.
Yeah, it's module
Oh.
specific, right?
Yeah, I make one for every module. Even if it's
Yes.
the same Ballroom Blitz, I'll make a new lore sheet.
Yeah, things change.
Yeah. Share it with Johnny though, because he understands.
Oh, Matt, what would be the grade on these spirit bones anyway? They're not no grade, right?
The spirit bones themselves.
Yeah.
You only have the essence. You don't have the bone yet. That's a no grade.
Oh, they are no grades. Okay, gotcha.
At least the alchemy one you would get, because that's just the essence. Once you actually get the physical thing, you get a paragraph worth of stuff.
Gotcha.
That's why people go goo over these things, because it does literally give you a cheat code at cultivating.
Mm.
And they're going to get you a sword one in return of no grade. U grade, ungraded, or ungradable. Huh.
No, that if the tables were turned, I would show you no mercy.
Mm.
Why does the influence refinement give so much stuff? Hold on. Grants overwhelming down.
Also, Matt,
Grants one
it
Dow
says here
firmament.
reinforcement instead of refinement. See that?
Well,
Just-
it's just the name of it. It's just
I know.
reinforcement, but
I'm
Yeah.
assuming
That
this is a truth crystal matrix and not a gold form layer that I'm getting.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. Does this give me a firmament for each rank that it says that I get one?
Mhm.
Okay. You may apply. Oh, gain 0.5 Gestalt.
Oh yeah, saucy.
I think that might
Okay.
bring me to 2.
It might, but we will talk about that next time.
I was just looking at it. You don't need to respond to things.
Okay.
You can though if you want to. Don't feel bad.
You may apply your attacks
But,
and use Dow energy.
I'm gonna hop off, and I'll talk to you guys later. Johnny, I want to show you the lore sheet another time.
Okie dokie. Thanks for the session, Matt.
It's my pleasure. You guys are always fun.
Well,
You guys are doing crazy things, and it's all coming together. So it's kind of weird because honestly, the part 1 and part 2 of swordsmanship, it's almost enough to scare you away from swordsmanship. It's like, oh Jesus Christ, this is rough. But once you get to 3, it's like, oh, all right, now we get to do some cool things.
Now, see, 2 was pretty easy for us.
Just for
Yeah,
you.
but for most, it's people fucking lose their minds trying to get through 2.
Or it's a cost sink where they have to spend a bunch of resources for the
Yep.
sword energy they get. So
Yep.
Which is where all those crystals below in the
Yeah.
lower layers come in.
Normally.
Normally, now you can use those for other things.
besides the ones that Chun Po ate. He still has to roll that, by the way. He hasn't rolled his. You gave him a D something, and it hasn't been done.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy. This little tile thing that you've got, Johnny. Was this AI made?
Oh, which one are you talking about?
The one with the 4 rooms?
Yep. I pretty much made a big prompt that kind of described it, and then I chucked it in.
Came up pretty well, actually.
Well, we saw like 5 different iterations that were using diagonals and stuff for one of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. That would have been terrible. I like it. That's nice. All right.
Yes.
See ya, homies.
We have been seen. He's gone. I didn't think I'd be able to get influence so easily.
Hey, it happened. I'm
Yeah.
glad, and that's probably the best one of the bunch so far.
Yep. And then I just need ballistic skill, which I have a way to do that 1 every 2 days. So that's going to take 110 days, which I can do before we get to checkpoint 1. And then I'll have tier 10 and all the resources, or all my reinforcements. And then maybe, because I want to use the 10 years in a month thing to train movement mechanics and the mathematics chant to 10.
Oh yeah. So before you make that decision, I'm going to give you a piece of cryptic advice.
Okay, so also,
If you do this, what happens to your character when they can no longer be in this section? So what would happen if you get to tier 10 and then your master's like, well, we can't be here anymore because you've mastered it and there's no point. So I'm going to take you away from your companions. And now I'm going to go to zone 6 and we're going to do stuff there.
but there's opportunities and stuff still.
It's true. But your master's like, nope, you've already mastered it. It's time.
I don't think Matt will do that unless I get like wildly far ahead and be like, oh, well, your character gets retired, make a new one.
I want to put that out there that it might happen.
True, because I guess I am training reinforcements a lot faster than y'all.
And you do have a master that is from tier zone 6.
Yep.
The truth faction. And you already kind of put your foot in the door and be like, hey, all right, I like this phantom stuff. Let's continue down that road.
Mm-hmm. I do need to train all my stats back up. Once I get ballistic skill to 10, I just need to train all of my stats to 225 or 245, whatever the maxes end up being. But I do have the Phantom Blade.
But you are on the right track. You've completed, what do you have left now? The ballistic skill?
Ballistic skill? Yeah.
Yeah, right? So, second question. Do you think these thresholds are gain plus 35 to all thresholds at spend points? Does that mean like the first one you get 25, and the second one you get 5 more on top, or is it like additional plus 30 like how your fatigue is? What do you think that is?
Wait, for which ones?
6 to 10 for influence.
I already have 6 to 10. Oh, you mean
Grants plus 25 to all threshold as spent points. And then the next one is plus 30 to all spent points. And then plus 35.
cancel? Oh, for going up and down?
No. Going up in your thresholds for your merit.
Oh. Oh, if I get a limit shatter on something?
Oh, that too. I'm just wondering if it's like, hey, you get plus 25. Now is only plus 5 next, or is it stacking on top of each other?
For these
That's one
influence or for the refinements and such?
for the thresholds as spent points. That's what I was talking about for your influence refinement reinforcement.
Where do I see Kansas?
So counts as having warrior soul, no increase from previous tier, 4 soul techniques, and then grants plus 5 to all thresholds spent points. Okay, and 1 Dow firmament. And I think we need 10, if I remember correctly. I think that's what Matt said. Which is going to give you 5, so halfway there. And I know you got some firmaments already. And I also have some firmaments, so that's nice.
I don't see the plus to thresholds. Where?
You really don't see it. Look from 6 up. It's right before grants 1 Dow firmament.
It's having warrior soul, no increase. 25 to all thresholds is spent points. 30 to all thresholds. 35. Oh, tier 10 doesn't have that, and neither does tier 9.
Interesting.
I was looking at the later one. So I'm assuming those are just what those give for each one.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
So
You might actually hit a threshold for yourself.
I am going to hit a couple because that's
A lot.
55,
Yeah.
90 to all thresholds.
Mm-hmm.
That hits spirit and swiftness. Does it hit mind? Go to 260.
You know, it's interesting though. Now that you bring that up,
That make me
because
think that it's
at
not additive.
9 it doesn't exist anymore. I wonder if Matt
Yeah.
forgot to put it in. Because why would because it's any of the other ones would have been like continuing in the same process, and then this one's just like, all right, from 6 to 8 you get some extra merit, but 9 you do get nothing, and 10 you get nothing. So I wonder if you just
Yeah.
forgot that. Something to bring up for next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Alrighty, well, I guess we'll
I'm also
end it
going to get a
here.
bunch of free merit for all the random stats I trained.
Random stats you trade. What do you mean?
DJ, interpretive dance. It's going to exchange that.
Oh, I see. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
But why would you want to get rid of those things? Those are great.
Interpretive dance.
Yeah. You're gonna come into a situation on your path to the cosmos, and it's like, man, I got to do interpretive dance to get through this. And it's like,
No, I
nope,
can't learn it.
nope, you fucked up. Get rid of it.
No, it's counted as trained, no matter what, because of my reinforcement, though.
Oh, I suppose. I suppose. Yeah, you can get rid of them. Whatever. I understand. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna actually make this comment and Riveth wig from that. Well,
Wump. Plus the thresholds. 25, 30, 35. I'm hoping that
it will continue to kill.
it either continues or those are just 3 that you get and they're all separate instances of plus the thresholds.
Yeah, that'd be odd. Otherwise,
Would be.
and also, I mean, it's an important question too because like this is gonna give you things, or it's gonna determine how much you get.
Mhm.
So if it's only, I don't know, plus 35 only, then
Still
whatever.
good, but
Yeah.
not quite what I'm looking.
It's more just
Not-
confusing.
Yeah, I have no idea what I want to put on my character sheet, rather, or what I
Yeah.
need to put on my character sheet.
Will you be getting tier 3s for those 2 stats?
I'll be getting tier 2 for swiftness and spirit. And then if it continues the trend and it is additive, let me take a look at thresholds real quick. Wherever that might be. Where the heck is just thresholds? Isn't core
Pretty sure
rulebook?
it's down at the
Thresholds.
bottom. There you go.
Yeah, so 250. If it is additive, I would get, and if they continue, because that'd be 25, 30, 35, 60, 90, 40, 120, 165 would get me tier 3 and as well as tier 2 and swiftness, spirit, mind, and might. That would
Nice.
just bump everything up to tier 3.
Awesome. And then you'd be
I'm
able to
either
get
tier 1 or
a.
tier 2.
Pretty sure you get a limit break for each one of them, right? Or is that at tier 4?
Tier 4 you get a limit
Shatter.
shatter, right? Or where's the limit shatter? You get a limit shatter on tier 3.
That's what I thought. Yeah, and then at tier 5 you get all of them for that pillar. So
Yep. A destiny fragment. No other choice? Oh, it's 4 that gives you a choice. Destiny fragment, less exciting in this particular group of players.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah, I can give it to you. And that'll add to your
Okay.
threshold, wouldn't it?
Yep.
So it is very exciting. Never mind. Anyway, I have made a forge recipe.
Good. And you're gonna turn that forge into your body and your soul.
Here's the current plan. Um,
Configuration is one of the words you guys are thinking?
no, configuration is one of the things that I'm putting runes on.
Oh, okay.
So they play to myself and the configuration. Trying to slap it all together through the use of a generous amount of unity.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a angelic omni resource that the plate is. So I'm going to turn that into the virtue of gratitude. Because the configuration has a whole lot of envy in it.
Right. And there's 8 runes total you have to have for your thing?
There's 8 runes that we define on the floor. I'm only using 5 of them.
Okay. I was just looking at the ruins of the body, and I thought that's why you had 7. I wasn't sure.
Nope. Just I think it's a pretty good set of instructions with the runes.
Yeah, you got a recipe for yourself. I think that's going to be fine.
Yeah. If these are in fact the runes that everybody decides on, it seems like people want these ones, except maybe Phoenix, but I'm going to argue pretty hard for Phoenix because I'm planning on dying with this. So,
Yeah.
good way to come back without wasting resources is a cool thing. And when things inevitably go horribly wrong, I do have convenient backstory insert at 10 stars to build a conflux around this.
Oh, good.
To hopefully steer it in the right direction when things go wrong.
It is a good backup plan, because I know I needed
Yep.
it really well for the when we did that mountain climbing tribulation. That came in pretty hot.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to. I'm hoping that I don't have to because I don't want a conflux with this character. But if I need to, I can do it. Because I'm
You can
hoping
also
to go.
pick up Adamantium Pathfinder too, though, I suppose.
I could, and that's not a capstone.
No.
I already have Iron Man mode, so I'm not going to die from this, but I might
Oh,
lose what I'm doing.
Jackie had both, by the way, Iron Man mode and Adamantium Pathfinder.
Okay. So she didn't have fate currency?
Nope.
Okay.
Set it out that way too. Didn't get the extra merit like it does now. But I'm surprised you didn't get any extra merit for new character creation, though. I thought you were going to get that.
Oh, with Iron Man mode?
Yeah, for extra the fate currency. That's what I figured was going to happen.
I might.
Really get shafted.
I don't know if I might need to. Hold on. Let me go read Iron Man mode because he didn't say I didn't. He didn't say that I didn't get it specifically. I might not have written it down.
Yeah, my only other thing is if you started the game, since it's a different module, without any fate currency starting out, then I'd be like,
You start with one.
Yeah, exactly. So you should at least got something out of it, I thought.
20 merit? That's what it is.
Which is the first cost for a new purchase, if I do believe. So you'd have an extra life.
So Iron Man mode. Does Iron Man mode start with a life?
Yep.
Okay, so I have a life and 20 extra merit because of the fate currency.
Yes, I would bring that up to Matt, as it was a new. If I said you recreated your character instead of a new character completely.
Well, it's not quite completely. I stole this character, the previous character's body, but it is a new character.
Yeah,
basically, with the corpse of my old character.
I was telling you to watch that show. The Summer Hawker died.
Thickness quality during charge, and any fake currency you would have becomes 25 merit instead usable. And yeah, so I do have 25 extra merit.
You should. That's what I would bring up to Matt. And then you can save it for this situation coming up, or you can save it for another life. It's up to you.
Well, I have a life. I could just bank it for later anyway.
Yep.
I'm assuming spending merit into Iron Man mode with the new threshold system still gives you things towards the threshold.
Yeah. I think
it should.
Should. I just start going into the studio every session. I'm surprised I forgot to do it this time. get myself some points. Oh, are you good for the next opportunity though for Dow points?
How many do we need?
I have no idea. I'm assuming it's going to be 100 again, or could be doubled.
Well, I didn't take Dow points for the first thing. I also haven't been given very many Dow points.
I agree, but it didn't cost us for 0, but it did cost us 100 for 1. And going by this trend, I see 0 for the first one, 100 for the second one, 200 for the next, maybe.
Well, if he tries to say it costs that much, I'll bring up
Yeah,
the fact that I haven't gotten basically any for a really long time.
Yeah.
I have been doing sound things. And I wasn't given Dow points for any of my higher than esoteric sounds.
Oh yeah.
If that follows the same trend, that would be like
Didn't you get
10 for strange.
some big ones though? Like, didn't you get a firmament from the?
Oh, you're right. I got.
Yeah, I think you got some big ones from getting.
What I get a
some
firmament
big
from?
sounds. If I remember correctly, I remember you getting one from the Dow battle we had with the little bunny when you found out the sound of terror. I think that was I got a firmament from that. And I think when you cash in some of your sound portfolio, if I remember correctly, I'm not 100% sure, but I remember you getting some.
Well, he defined what I got for each of the various sound portfolio things, and I don't remember what I got for like pinnacle sounds or strange sounds.
Me neither, but I'm sure it's somewheres in here. I just have to take a gander. Speaking of, let me do this for
It might have been
you.
during the tournament or slightly before it.
I think it was, if I remember, I hate what I'm saying this. So what I was trying to say is that when you reached a certain threshold for your sound portfolio, I thought Matt gave you stuff. I thought he,
Yeah, I've
explained
got
it,
an ability that
yeah,
looks at how many things I have, but each time I've learned a sound, I've been getting like Dow points.
yes,
Some of them give like enlightenments and stuff.
yeah. Let's do. So we should be able to share this now. Copy link, manage access. I'm going to put our sessions from the Google Drive in the place. This is my spot for notes. View or make this.
But I think the forge recipe is sufficient there.
So
Only issue is one, Matt randomly screwing me over, which is possible, because this is the intent of my character, and it's totally within the possibility of, oh, the runes stop doing what they have been intended to do further down. But hopefully using clarity a whole lot will stop that. I don't know. Or one of my party members screwing me over because upon forging myself, I need somebody else to finish the forging process.
Well, good luck.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you'll get someone to, pull the lever for you.
Yep, somebody will. Also, Locoane and Ferric are over in the other channel.
Yeah. sure you'll have a nice fun time talking to those guys. I'm gonna head out and walk the Luna Girl.
Enjoy your walk.
Yeah. I was just reading the Liron Learns the Sound of Terror. And then that gave you 5d10 sound points from doing that one.
Oh, from just that sound? See?
Yeah. But I didn't see firmament stuff, so I have to do a better search, I think, to kind of look for.
Yeah, the firmament was from something else.
Yeah. The time, Luna Girl. Yeah, it is 4:13.
Good luck. The walks. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye.